And good morning, everyone. We're going to pick up where we left off yesterday, which is unfortunately trying to attempting to get a sub job. I said yesterday how we were going to do this. We have, let's see, I had a command for that. There we go. We have an auto party, so that makes things a little bit easier. We have the follow me command, which is also a lot easier to work with. The reason why we're doing the sub job the old way is because it's much easier to get you get a copper voucher out of it, and getting a copper voucher is really good early on, since there's currently a trust campaign going on, and we're trying to get as many as we can, since those will we need to wait 1 minute for that, since we need to wait half a year if we don't get the trust right now. Basically the way it works, as I described last stream, is you have two sets of trusts. One is for the summer and winter, and one is for the fall and spring. But yeah, the summer ones aren't really great. The only really great one about it is Joachim, and you can get that without the campaign as well. But for completion's sake, I want to try to get as many as possible. So that's what we're doing right now. As soon as I can summon some trusts, I'm going to go to the ghouls again and try to get 2 more magic skulls. Currently, Tenebrae is the only one that has a full sub-job unlock in our inventory. Abama and Wet will have that after I'm done with it, obviously, but they both need full set. I do have all the pollen though, which took me over an hour yesterday, because yeah, again, I'm playing on a dead server, which means there's a lot of there's not a lot on the auction house. Besides that, even if there was, we're trying to save a little bit of money right now so we can buy a decent amount of crystals. I'm going to try and get the conquest points trick. For those that don't know what that is, basically when you have conquest points, there's when you rank up, you have a rank bar here in profile, and if you fill that up with, you can trade crystals and fill that up to unlock the next mission. But if you almost fill it up, so fill it up -1 basically, and then trade 8 stacks at once, everything that's not used for your rank points will be used for your conquest points. So you can easily get a fuck ton of conquest points that way. I did this on Eden as well, since it's not an exploit. After 18 years it hasn't been patched. But I did this on Eden as well, and it's really easy to get a lot of them. I think I'm rank 5 there. Rank 5 or rank 6? I think it was rank 5 though. And no, it's rank 6, and I have, I think, over 70k conquest points there, last I checked. So yeah, that's not even leveling all sub jobs or whatever. That's literally just leveling monk to 55, I think. So yeah, it's a lot of conquest points, and you're basically set for life if you do the trick correctly. The unfortunate thing about it is, if you don't do it correctly, you can't do it over again unless you literally recreate the character. So we need to be very careful with it. But we'll see how that goes. I think we'll be fine. I've done it before, and if you're very careful with it, it shouldn't be a problem. You can also be safe about it and immediately trade 8 stacks of crystals. That's also a thing you can do. We're not gonna do that because we have 3 characters. We'll try it on 1 and see how much 1 crystal gives and go off of that. There's also another really annoying thing about it, is when you attempt it, the rank bar doesn't actually fill to completely full. The way it works is it's nearly full, and that counts as full. So you need to be very careful with what you think is full, because if you do that wrong, yeah, same idea basically. So that's where that's the part you really need to be safe at basically. I'm gonna load my profile early game, and I'm gonna do the same to all the others. Multi send, oh wait, ms send Luthor profile early game. There we go. Should be loaded for them as well now. Yeah. And yeah, we're just trying to get the ghouls here. Let's see, there should be a few ghouls there, which means we have to go back a little bit, but that's okay. I'm trying to get 2 more magic skulls here, so I can just leave to Valkurm, get some experience there, and get the job, the sub-job items while I'm at it. We'll see if it works out that way. I think it will, because yeah, it's not hard to do or whatever. It's just you gotta do it, you know. And again, reason why we don't just turn in the pollen is because we want copper vouchers right now for the unlocks. I'm not sure if I can turn them in for example, allied notes or whatever. I hope I can, but I'm not sure about it. We'll see if it works or not. It'll be worth either way. There's quite a lot you can do with copper vouchers. Like eventually you forget about them because it's something you you use when you're new basically, and after that it's just like whenever you need an unlock that you don't wanna. Whenever you need an unlock that you don't want to farm for in old game content, basically, it's like let's say Besieged. When you don't want to farm Besieged for IS, then yeah, you just use a copper voucher for it. But yeah, early game there's a lot of things you can do with them because you can skip content that way as well, and skipping content that way matters way more because it's way slower to do when you're not geared, basically. Not only that, there's also if it works, there's also the issue of just not having to unlock content for a really long time. For those that don't know, Wings of the Goddess is a really annoying expansion to unlock. So we're trying to get around that by getting allied notes via copper vouchers really early on, and we'll see if it works. But yeah, I hope it does. Would make things much easier. I am not getting very lucky on the department of. Are there more ghouls here? I don't think there are, right? On the department of. Oh, there are a few. They're far away though. I don't know if that's worth. I don't think it is. I'll just go back and clear the other side as well. I have no idea what the unique drop for Guskin Mines is, so let's open some boxes until we get it, just because it's fun. It appears that you can enter a 2-digit combination. I should not do that right now. Oops. I just woke up, by the way, so I'm a little bit out of it. First digit's 6, 7, 8. Second digit 1, 2, 3. Can we solve this already? 4 chances. I think we can, right? 81. Oh well, there we go. It's that easy, folks. It's that easy. I just can't pick it up on this character right now, so we'll just use another one. Reason I'm picking this stuff up is they NPC reasonably well, and again, we're very poor right now, so we can use all the NPC money we can get. Let's see what her inventory's like. 27, that's not bad. Might fill up with crystals, but hey, we can always toss something. I put some more expensive crystals on the auction house yesterday. There were not a lot of them on the auction house, by the way. Yeah, we'll see if they sell. I don't think they will, but if they do, it's free. Like for every stack of earth crystals or fire crystals we sell, we can buy 2.5 stacks of earth crystals, so it's always worth doing. And then if we can't, we just use them instead. There we go. Getting a lot of bum stones, which I'm not really happy with. There's an expansion that uses them. I think it's Shinto Ascension. I'm not sure, but it's something we won't be doing for a long time, if at all, because there's a few gear pieces that are technically best in slot, but I don't think any of our jobs would use those. Again, not sure because I haven't checked the gear pieces for our jobs quite yet, but I have a feeling that it's not really worth doing. Let's see, is there something we can toss some sand? No, wait, those are expensive. Okay, well, not expensive, but you know. I'll trade with Matt, and I'll give her 1 ice crystal, since that's what she got. There we go. Light crystals are one of the most expensive ones, so I wanna use my Chocobo shirt on Light's Day. This one too, and does Arbamon have inventory? No, he does not. He should be dropping the sheepskin though, so... Let's see, Chocobo shirt. Alright, we'll trade those back to Tenebrae. If she has inventory, that is. Yeah, there we go. Oh, she does not have inventory. Oops. Guess I need to make a room. I'll just toss the potion. Those wouldn't go for a lot anyway. Again, trade. It's weird because normally you just toss every crystal you have in your inventory, but yeah, I think it matters early game. So we have to try and get as many as possible. We won't get any light crystals anytime soon, so it's nice to have them on one character. Save some inventory for the rest of them. Yeah, I'm doing a Grounds of Failure here as well, since ghouls are at a level where I can get some experience from them. We're trying to get just a little bit of experience here. It's obviously not a lot, but it's something. There used to be a lot of alliances here getting experience off of Ground of Valor, so It can't be that bad with 3 people and a whole lot of trusts. Those were very weird days, the Ground of Valor experience ones, because you could level from basically about 15 to 75 in here, which is just really weird. Those pumice stones are filling me up, that's really annoying. I think I need a rival route for a quest actually, I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, the pumice stones are pretty much worthless as well, so we just want to get rid of them. We don't want that shit. I'm gonna add it to my drop list, I think. Loot for add pumice stone drop. Alright, loot for export early game and MS, and there we go. Now everyone is automatically dropping them. I kind of lost out on a potion there, but it doesn't really matter since they're gonna need some sub-shop items regardless. There we go. Shining Strike hurts a lot on these. It's kind of crazy because all the basically every weapon skill got reworked, so a lot of them are way stronger than you will remember if you're an old-time player. I should drop those automatically. Yeah, okay, that's nice. I don't want to fill my inventory up with bone chips as well. But yeah, the single part that I might be doing wrong here is I think there's a treasure hunter trust, but I'm not sure when you get her or which one it is. Like it'd help, that's for sure, but I think walking back and forth will take me as much time as actually getting the second 2 drops. But we'll see if that's true though. We shall see. And until then I'm just gonna farm them, see if it works. I think my trusts are stuck. Yep, they're stuck again. That's a thing that tends to happen in 11 still. There's a lot of ledges everywhere that you wouldn't say there are ledges at, and everything including you, can get stuck behind them. It's really annoying to deal with, but yeah, it's 11. That's just how it works. I think we're just we're very nice to this game because we know it has its faults, but we love it all together. That's the way I look at it, at least. Because there's nothing quite like it. I hope these skulls don't take too long, though. I don't like looking at Guskin mines. Get some weird flashbacks, you know. God, that we dropped those now, right? Yeah, we dropped those now. That's good. Yeah, there's quite a few things in my inventory that I should get rid of later, including but not limited to all the gear that I'm going to NPC, which is that's gonna be a big one because I have like I think 6 pieces of gear that I'm not using but just keeping for the NPC right now. We'll probably sell them at the either Selbina or the Velcrum Dunes outpost. Probably the outpost. Oh, this takes too long, so we're just gonna do that real quick. Let's see our white mage damage here. There it is. She hurts. Jesus. So both blunt damage from her white damage basically coupled with... Oh, there's another ghoul that I missed last time. Coupled with a light elemental attack against skeletons, obviously is gonna be really strong. Is that a... Yeah, there's a ghoul there as well. Okay, we're going there next. The only reason I was kind of doubtful about adding pumice stones to my loot for list is because it's a really good way of forgetting it and immediately dropping them once you get around to I need to farm these now. But that's a long while away and we might not even do it, so I should just do this. There we go. Wait, do these still aggro? Don't think they do. That's nice. Just going around them just in case, but I don't think they aggro anymore. Yeah, they don't. Oh, okay, that's nice. That saves a lot of hardship. What level are we then? Damn, 25 already. I did not notice that at all. I thought we were like 22 or something. That's really nice though, because at 30 we can get new jobs. Though I think like all of the jobs I'm on right now are technically sub jobs as well. So I'm probably just going to level them to 49 and then do the job unlock quests after. I think that's the best way to go about it. We just need to wait for some ghouls here. Like we might as well just get rid of them, you know. Only thing about it is I think I'll need to rely on trusts a bit more because these two only work under level 31 and 30. That's so weird. Latent effect under 31 and level 30 and below. Why not make it the same? Anyway, yeah, so basically we lose 50 accuracy, range accuracy, magic accuracy, and we lose refresh, regen, auto-reraise, and increased skill rate, which is something we don't really use that much probably because the main jobs that these guys are on will use the same weapons except for the white mage, but the white mage is going to be in part, so her weapon proficiency won't matter at all. Like even if she were to stay white mage, it still wouldn't matter at all. But yeah, I might like currently the goal is to make her a bard, and her off job should be a what's it called, scholar. White mage might open up some fight for us, so we'll see what we go with. The main reason I want a scholar is because I can do weekly vagary, which is firstly good money and secondly a lot of unlocks. So early on those vagary will matter a lot. Look at that HP drain, Jesus. If only we had Drenga. There's a skull, that's what we want to see. There we go. How much inventory do I have on this? 28. Let's make sure he gets it. I don't want that to drop to the floor because it takes long enough to get them. Alright, so that's 2 out of 3. We just need 1 for our soon-to-be bard. And then we're done here. It's just honestly a shame because it's a good experience. I don't aggro these, I shouldn't fight them. I find the noises really weird here, by the way. I still don't know what that noise is. Last time I played on Eden, where everything aggroes you here, that noise really creeped me out because I didn't expect it. I was like, whoa, what the hell is that? But then I remembered, like, as he's just fucking with me, and I know that noise, I've heard it before. It's just so out of place for the game, I guess. It just feels really weird. Wait, Armamon's actually ahead of us. Oh no, he's not. Never mind. Level 26. That's decent. It's going a lot faster than I thought. It's probably the Grounds of Valor, like, kicking in here. Yeah, 844 experience extra, so that's basically double experience from what you got from them in the first place. I'm not sure if I want to get the sub job first or level. Like I wanna get the sub job first. I think we do lose out on some experience though, because basically no wait, actually we need the sub job to continue in Rhapsodies of Vanadil, so it doesn't matter. So basically there's a key item that gives you a lot of extra experience gained in Rise or Rhapsodies of Vanadil quest line, or mission line, I should say. And there's there's the thing of getting that first before you get your sub jobs, because you get experience while hunting for your sub job stuff. But I don't think it's much experience, and I don't think the Rhapsodies of Vanadil thing applies to Fields of Valor either. Plus, I unlock my sub-jobs automatically if I turn in my Rhapsodies of Vanadil thing, and we don't want that because we're trying to get the copper voucher out of it. So there's only one choice here, which is get the sub-job items first. It's kind of crazy that I've seen more pumice stones than magic skulls. I know back in the day when the expansion just released, pumice stones went for like 20k or something. It went for a really high price, so this was actually a great spot to farm for lower level characters. Yeah, it was a really weird time because that was for like a month or something. Then people started to realize where they came from, and it just got back there, and the price just dropped to like 500 gil or something, just for convenience sake. Which is probably what the price should be, don't get me wrong, but you know. I should probably, there we go. And there we go. Nothing dropped, huh? Nope. For those that don't know, Bandersnatch and all, like the entire wolf family, is very underrated to experience on for job points, because they are weak to slashing, and basically every very good damage dealing job has slashing damage. They are also the highest apex mob you can find in inner Rakaznar Court. I think I said that right. It's not even there. Wow. Huh. I thought that would be an auto-translate. That's weird. Or maybe it starts with the... Oh, it doesn't. Ah, strange. Anyway, yeah, so there's people train on the bats there because they're really high level and they're weak to piercing. But I see a lot of slashing damage jobs at the bats as well, which is a really bad idea in comparison. There's a room there full of these wolves that are all weak to slashing. I think they take 12.5% extra slashing damage, which is, you know, it's not huge, but it's quite something. It'll make the difference between two weapon skills or 3 weapon skills for sure. And the room they're in is really cramped, so which is a good thing in my opinion, because it's really easy to to get a train going basically. But I've never seen someone there. We're probably going to do it too, but not for our ranged setup. But when Arbama goes ninja, which is going to be his off job, we're definitely going there, because Tenebrae will be on Geo and Muet will be on Scholar probably. We might keep her Bard for it, but yeah, the thing is, I kind of want I want job points for a Scholar as well, and I'm not sure what the most efficient way to go about it is. It might be more efficient to level the Scholar with the Ranger actually, so we'll see how that goes. If that's the case, we'll take Bard and Geo with Ninja, and I think that will be really fast. I think Ninja is slept upon, so we're trying to we're gonna try and prove that to the community. We'll see if it's true. That's coming from someone who hasn't played Ninja, by the way, but I've seen their abilities. I've seen one other person play Ninja, and that was really smooth, and it looked really good. So I'm just gonna attempt it, and we'll see what happens. If Ninja turns out to be a complete bust, I'll just level Red Mage instead, because I know Red Mage is a good job right now. But Red Mage needs a lot of gear to be good, and obviously all classes or all jobs do, but Red Mage in particular has a few Dynamis pieces that are so incredibly good when you get them to +3. Like basically they use every Dynamis piece one way or another. So it's yeah, that's something that I kind of want to do first, and I think Ranger is gonna be really good there. Obviously, Corsair is one of the best jobs in Dynamis right now. New Dynamis, I should say. But I think Ranger's up there, especially if you have Flight Weather in your team, because True Flight is a beast of a weapon skill. We're going to attempt for the Ranger Mythic eventually as well, but there's a few Mythics that I need to get before that. I feel like I should get Paladin first, because yeah, Birdgang it makes Paladin more viable, I guess. I don't think Paladin needs it per se, but it's Paladin is like behind Run for a bit, and I want it to be as good as possible. I'm not saying Paladin is bad, mind you. I think it's a great job, and I think the recent changes that it had were also really nice. But I also know Rune Fencer is very, very, very strong, and I think they're still not on the same level. I think if you have a choice between I want to play a meta job, I don't care about off meta or anything, then you'd go for Rune Fencer. Basically, your job setup would be Rune Fencer, Bard, Geomancer, and I think they can clear 99% of the content. Rune Fencer is very tanky and an excellent damage dealer as well, especially when supported with Geo and Bard, because Resolution benefits a fuck ton from attack bonus, since it has an attack penalty last I checked. Ah, there we go. That's what we want to see. Let's see if we have inventory. I think we do. Right? Yeah, we do. How much so? 28. Alright. Yeah, that's it. There we go. That's 3 magic skulls. That's that easy. Like, obviously it still takes a while, but I don't think it's as bad as people say it is. I'll load everything before going out, but I'm not sure on who yet, because this one's full. That's okay though. So we're not gonna turn in our bee pollen quite yet, because the thing about the bee pollen is once you do it, you get teleported to Nork, and we don't want to go to Nork right now. We want to get our sub-job items for the other 2 classes first. Our jobs, I mean. So what we're going to do instead, oh, I completely forgot to lot, but that's okay because I didn't have auto zone turned on. Let's see. I want a Beastman seal on this, and I want some of these. Alright. I'll turn on auto zone though, it's really nice. We'll wait for the auto sort to do its job. I have enough? Yeah, I have enough. Okay. There we go. And castle. There it is. So we go out now. But yeah, that's something I need to turn on real quick. As auto zone on. I think that was it, right? Attempt zone, my bad. Attempt zone on. MS attempt zone on. There we go. So now I need to pay attention to what's in my treasure pool. Because otherwise, yeah, we could get fucked over. I'm going to Sabina first, actually. Wait, no, I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to Sabina first. I'm going to unlock the sub-job of Tenebref real quick. Just so it's... I get some inventory from it. We'll sell some of our NPC stuff as well, just to get rid of it. And after that, we'll get their sub-jobs items at probably the Oasis. There's a lot of crabs and flies there. And then we'll react accordingly, see what we need still after clearing the Oasis, because that gets cleared really fast with trusts. Every time I see a dancing weapon mob, I'm just really I'm keeping an eye on them, you know. They've killed me so often on old school, and on Eden it's not that bad actually, because like I died so often in old school that on Eden I know how to deal with them basically. So I didn't die in the QFIM tunnel too much on Eden. I saved some people there as well. It's always fun to see some level 19 run through the tunnel with that thing chasing them, nearly dying and then pulling it off of them. I think every time I did, I actually got a thank you as well, so that's some old school community vibes right there. That's something I've noticed changed a lot over the years. At 75 days, the community was very helpful in everything because there was no possibility to solo anything apart from the very best of players and some puppet masters, including me, because puppet master was a job that was just meant for it, just like Beastmaster. But apart from that, it's just if you asked someone where something is, instead of someone telling you where it is, you'll just get, oh, I'll just walk you, you know? Like, people took time out of their day to help you out. And that's not really a thing anymore. That's not been a thing for a long time, obviously, but like, it's something I still try to do on Eden because I like the way that community felt, and I kind of want to, like, if you don't try to start it yourself, nobody is going to, so I try to help people on there as much as I can. I think there's only been like 3 toxic people or something that I've met on there, so that's not bad at all. Like I've met, I think, about 50 people or something, and yeah, 3 toxic people out of 50. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's very different from looks at Asura real quick. Yeah, you know. But maybe it's better now. Who knows? I haven't been on Asura for over a year, so maybe the toxicity has fallen. I hope it has, honestly, because it's way more fun to play with people who are nice. And it's so easy to be nice as well. It's like when someone wants something and you're like, oh, I can do that for you. It's I get the whole merking thing because like you probably paid for gear yourself. I know I've done a lot of merking as well. That's how I funded most of my Rema weapons. But like apart from merking, the only way to make really make good money is either crafting, which requires a crafting shield, and I am not using requires loosely there. You hard require a crafting shield to be competitive in crafting, and those are just bought by everyone. I don't think anyone's made a legit crafting shield without botting it. But yeah, that's something you really need to be competitive at it. Plus, there's ambuscade, but ambuscade scales with the amount of characters you have. So, for example, if I were to solo in ambuscade or just play one character in ambuscade with a team there or whatever, it doesn't really matter. I get the rewards per month for one character, but if I try box it, I get 3 times the rewards per month because there's a hard cap on how much you can get each month. Like I think it's 750 Alex or something that you can get per month per character. So there's a lot of it's kind of a pay to win kind of thing, you know, which obviously I'm doing right now because I'm try boxing for the first time in my life, but it's way less of a valuable way to make money when you solo, when you have one character than when you have more characters. When you have more characters, it's an excellent way to make money. When you're on one character, it's alright. It's not great. It's not like you do it and it's a nice bonus in your monthly Final Fantasy 11 income, but it's not something you really plan around. It's not good enough for that. So that's something I find, yeah, that irks me a little bit, I guess. Like if you have one character, you could just grind harder, but you can't in Ambuscade because there's a cap on materials you can buy. Like for example, if you have a full 6-man team, you can build a mythic from just the Alex alone that you get from it in 2 months. It only takes 2 months for 6 people to build one mythic. So if you're multi-boxing and you want a mythic, 2 months later you just accidentally got one. Whereas if you're one character, yeah, that 2 months is times 6, which means it takes a year to get a mythic. That's not a viable way to make money if you want a mythic as soon as you can because your job requires it or something like that. Like I don't agree with the notion that any job requires any Rema weapon, obviously. The only exception I think is Paladin and Aegis, because Paladin falls over to magic damage without Aegis. Like they are not tanky against magic damage at all without Aegis. So I think that's a hard requirement for anything worthwhile. But apart from that, I don't think any job needs a Rema weapon to function. I think there's plenty of jobs that do fine without it, it's just much better with it. But that's also like the way you look at it thing, I guess, because the way it was in Asura last time I played, it probably still is. I'm not sure, but I don't want to make an assessment about that because I obviously don't know. Oh wow, is that another player? Oh wait, oops. Yeah, we gotta cheer him on. Can he? He can handle it. Wait, can he handle it? No, he can't handle it. XME can handle it. Look at the look at XME's damage. Wait, what job is he? 129. Hey, nice. There we go. We'll hit him with the old congrats. But yeah, so the way it was on Asura was you couldn't find a group unless you had Rama weapons, which is there's a stupid side effect of it as well, because people only looked at your relic weapons. They did not look at any of your other gear. And any of your other gear is 10 times more important than a relic weapon. Like, if you have a relic weapon, but you're basically in barely 119 gear, you are going to do absolute shit damage. But if you have good 119 gear, solid TP set, solid weapon skill set, that kind of stuff, you're probably doing like at least 4 times the damage any relic weapon holder would. Like, it matters so much. Like, even just an X-hit build just matters so incredibly much. Can I go there from here? I think I can. Let's see if I can remember. I think I was that guy. Can we unlock these already? No, we can't. Yeah, those things are really nice as well. There's just basically free teleports. You want to be an adventurer, do ya? Why, yes. I am ready. Okay, I have that. Do we need to trade that one at a time? Yeah, I do. Okay. That's okay. I'm just glad we have it. There we go. That's some inventory cleared up. Yes, I am ready to go. I now have a support job. Nice. Alright, I got the support job on this one. I'm just going to pop by any... I think there's an NPC that buys everything there. I'll sell any bullshit I have first, just so it's out of my inventory. Don't think we... I don't know if we can sell it at the outpost, since it's not Sandoria territory right now. Not sure. Border Moogle, nope. But there are some mockhouse Moogles here, and I might actually use that instead. Welcome. Oh, okay. We'll just... Oh, there he is. Talk to him. We'll buy stuff. Alright, let's see, what do we have? Oh, those are... I already think I confused those with echo drops. We're gonna keep that. We're not gonna keep that though. It's useless, and that's useless as well, since we have a Destrier Berre. We're selling the sandals, that's not very useful to us, and that's this character done. Let's see what this one can sell. I don't think well, actually, I'm gonna unlock Black Mage as... Okay, so hear me out. I'm gonna unlock Black Mage as a sub job for Bard. Obviously for Scholar as well, but for Bard as well, because yeah, I want I want warp too. It's such a huge quality of life upgrade. It matters a lot, in my opinion. So I'm keeping the blind. I don't have to keep the high ether though, which is 1k. That's decent. Ebony log, another 1k. Do we actually need a revival tree route? Let's see. Revival tree route. Yeah, we do. Okay, so I'm glad I kept this because this is actually needed for unlocking Paladin. Yeah. I'm gonna trade that with Tenebrae because she's gonna need that. I am really glad I kept that because that item can be so annoying to farm when you actually look for it. I'm so glad I kept that. Yeah, that matters. That matters a lot. That's on a whole farming trip not needed. Feels good. I'll just dump all of this in here. Dump this in here. I don't really use that right now. I don't use that right now. I have 3 of those now. It's kind of neat. I'll dump the copper in there as well. I'm just doing some inventory management real quick here. Because yeah, there's a lot of stuff I have. I'm keeping all the crystals again for turning them in later. Why does this character? Oh wait, they have 13 copper vouchers because of shit. What's it called? Because of the gold world pass, but the inviting player does not get that. So my paladin doesn't have that, which means my paladin is the least eligible for a lot of the trust from this campaign. But we didn't really have a choice in there though, because the paladin is very important to be the inviting player for a gold world pass if you have the choice. Reason for that is there's a 1-year subbing reward. That's a gold monk belt, and that belt is a best in slot HP build piece, which is really awkward because you have to wait 1 year for a best in slot, obviously, but you don't have to do anything for it besides inviting characters, which I did. But yeah, we need that for, I think it's our cure set to keep our HP as high as possible while still being able to get some fast cast going. Because Paladin has trouble capping fast cast without losing HP, which is obviously a very bad thing for a tank. Like, you want to be at as high HP as possible all the time. You don't want to swap and then immediately lose 1k HP. So there's something we need to build around. Now that that's done, should I just get an actual tank this time? Nah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. There we go. And Zeit. And eventually when they're all low on HP, I'll just summon a white mage. That guy didn't say anything back, by the way. What an asshole. He's Sandorian though, so he's alright. Oh no, that's a different guy. Huh. Yeah, we're just trying to make friends with the people making or leveling jobs here. You'd say he'd have better trusts if he's ranked 10 than Sandy. But who am I to judge, right? let's go to the oasis. We'll go through this way because I think there's a few snippers here. And there's not too many snippers at the oasis. Sandhair, no. There's some snippers. There we go. Yeah, we need 2 aprons, 2 worms, and then we're done with this part of our character building. Which I can't wait for. This is the bottlenecks are usually the most boring part. I like just leveling a bit. Alright. That was almost easy. I'll add rock salt drop and land crab meat drop. LW export early game MS send LW profile early game. There we go. There we go. Hey. My cat's mowing for attention. Because she obviously doesn't get enough. Hello. Oh, we aggroed that. I'll just get it. I'll just kill it. It's fast anyway. There might be a couple of ROE things I need to pick up actually. Didn't even check. That. Not that. Not that. Oh, there's a few of those that I want to get. What's this one? Oh no, that's the one I'm doing right now. It counts as 1-1. Oops. There's this one, but we can't do that right now either. I guess we're fine then. Oh, there's a new one there. I'll take that one. That's a nice one to have, just to start building it, you know. Combat, vanquish multiple enemies. Yeah, that's a good one to have. Let's see if there's any others that I am currently forgetting. Because there might very well be. That's non-repeatable, this is okay, so that's why. I should probably level sync. Like, it won't matter at all for anything else, but I'll just get some stuff from this, so why not, right? Yeah, that's not something we're doing right now. I can do that later. I can do that to level the first jobs real quick, maybe. I don't think there's anything there. That's you see. Yeah, that's not something we're doing right now. Daily objectives. We can do that. That's an easy one. Okay, so we're doing that. Other daily objectives. There we go. Not repeatable, but you get some accolades for it, which are pretty hard to come by early on. So, and we want that Sylvie unlock as soon as possible because that's a really fun trust to use. I honestly don't know when Sylvie gets, or when Geo in general gets frailty, by the way, but I don't think it's early on actually. Let me check. Geomancer frailty 76. Yeah, that's not fast at all. When do they get haste? 93. Okay. Yeah, we're not using Geo anytime soon. It's such a shame that Geo is just not good until basically 99. Kind of wish it was. Oh yeah, we were level syncing, right? I think that just kills all of our trusts. Yeah, it does. I might need to wait with calling them now. Let's see. Oh, no, we're good. Okay, that's nice. I never got that restriction. It's just weird to me. Alright, we'll get some level sync kills. Are those actually repeatable? That's a very good question. Non-repeatable... Repeatable. Huh, okay. Yeah, we should have done this a long time ago then. Shit. We killed a lot of experienced mobs for our sub-job items already. We should have done a really long time ago. Especially because sparks are money. Until the week is over, at least. I don't know when the week resets right now, though. I completely forgot how that works. So we'll see. I don't think I have any... No, I didn't get anything yet. But maybe we'll get them real soon. I hope so. I just want the copper voucher right now. It'll matter. I just know it will. I think there's quite a few records of evidence things that give them as well, though. I just don't know which ones, so we'll have to check that out. Actually, I'm gonna check here, maybe copper voucher. I'm just wikiing half the stuff. Okay, records of eminence, voucher. Limited time challengers always give copper vouchers. Okay, so we should look at those then. Objective list. Wait, that's just current. Vanquish amorphs. We'll kill a couple of leeches. Yeah, we'll kill a couple of leeches to make sure we get those. See if there's a few others though. Apart from the limited time challengers, deal 2000 plus damage. Yeah, we're not doing that anytime soon. Total damage taken gives you a couple of them. Something we're building on at least. Yeah, Genbu is not something we're doing right now. Jailer of Love is definitely not something we're doing right now. Proto Ultima. Then there's the Amantrove, which is something I should be doing early on actually. Just so because I don't know when the week resets quite yet. And yeah, that's important because we can get really good drops from Amantrove. I'll check that out in a bit once I get the sub-job items. Let's see, Unity chat greetings, auction an item, examine a home point. Yeah, there's a lot of easy ones to do at least. That's nice. That's silver voucher. Oh, we got a worm. Nice. I'll lot that on Arba Moi so I can keep track. There we go. I'll get rid of it on this character and on this character. There we go. Just making sure that we get it. There we go. Paralyzed, that's something our Bard can use. I'll lot that real quick. There we go. There we go. It's not something we're using right now, obviously, but it's a sub-job item. I just want to get complete spell lists, so anything we find is we'll just add. That's decent. So there's for fame, there's a couple of copper vouchers, but that's highest fame, so that takes a while as well. There's a really interesting one, that's the teleport pilgrimage, where you need all 6 telepoints in Vanadil. I don't know all 6, I think. I know the 3 base zones, I know Xarkabart. I don't know the other 2. Do the pass zones count, do you think? Maybe. Oh, there's another interesting one. Okay, so once we have a couple of unique ROE objectives done, we can get quests in Juno from some guy that give you a lot of copper vouchers too. So we'll try that eventually. I hope we'll try that tomorrow. That would make it... Oh, nice. That's another damsel flight. It's snippers only from here on out. This guy... Pass. And I think this one went well. Yeah, damsel flyworm. There we go. So I can pass this one. There we go. That's damsel fly done. Off to the snippers we go. There should be a lot at the beach. I'm going to the Falcon Mapper beach just for the chance of getting the airpin, you know? A fun item to have. Not really useful right now, since we grow out of it super fast, but it's something we can use. Besides that, we're just being absolutely carried by our trusts. But that's just this era, I guess. Like, gear doesn't matter at all anymore. At least until you actually level. There we go. Yeah, XME does a lot of damage against these. It's kind of strange because later on you will never ever use any damage trusts at all. But early game they're so good. I can't wait until I unlock my the name of my main handle, basically Rainemart. He's a red mage that like, if you're not aware what a red mage should do, it's buff your party, debuff the enemy, and heal and damage as well. Like they do everything. But what Rainemart does is he buffs himself and nobody else in the party, and he just goes to town on a mob. Like he starts smacking that thing, and his arrow does like 300 damage or something. It's absolutely crazy. It's one of the best damage dealers you can have early game. So once we unlock him, we're definitely using him. I just find it very funny that he's like, yeah, I don't need a party, I'll just smack this thing into oblivion. We don't need flies, what am I doing? Yeah, I should not be doing that. We'll go to Valkyrie Emperor Beach, see if the Emperor's there. Getting the level sync kills though, that's nice. Like, that's such a stupid thing that works. I'm the same level as all my other characters, but it works. So we're getting paid for our time, which is always nice. Hello there. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. It's very nice. Thank you. I don't know if we still have Earl Grey. Yeah? Then Earl Grey. Getting tea. That's a good way to wake up. Which I can obviously use. I feel like I'm making less mistakes than yesterday, but yeah, we'll see that once we see some ROE objective that we completely forgot about or something. Let's hope we don't see that. We're killing some leeches for the amorph. ROE. Yeah, I didn't think it was like useful to get the daily ones, but turns out they are, or the timed ones, I should say. The daily ones are like you have to accept them and that's it, but the timed ones are really nice, and I should be doing them. They'll matter a lot for the copper vouchers. Even if it's just like one trust unlock that I can get early. Or at all. I'm hoping to get Maximilian. He's a pretty decent damage dealer, I think. Which again, early on matters. Later on doesn't. Let's see if Empress is up. Or Emperor. No, he's not. Could be that the other guy that was here earlier was hunting for it. Wouldn't be surprised, honestly, like, they probably had the same idea as I do. Ooh, skill chain? Hell yeah. Still remember. Feels good, man. There we go. Still no apron though. Just kinda lame. I don't need Fiend Blood, I think. I'm gonna check because that's not a super common drop though. Fiend Blood. Yeah. I don't need that, I think. Wikia. Nah, I don't need that. It sells well though, so I'm just gonna let it drop. It's 500 gil we wouldn't have had otherwise. Okay. Oh, that's nice. There's a lot of snippers here as well. Are they still repeatable? The oh wait, no, you get a copper voucher for the first time you do it. Never mind. Let's see what else we get for copper vouchers for. Oh, we get them for daily objectives too. Yeah, I should be doing those then. Let's see. The first successful completion awards the player with a copper voucher, and the rest only sparks an experience, which is still money, so it's not like a bad thing, but I wouldn't go out of my way to get it. It's fine. There's the copper voucher for vanquish multiple enemies daily. I hope my other characters got it as well. Though it's less important, like it's most important on the paladin because he doesn't have the free 12 ones you get from the gold world pass. So that's what matters most. There we go. I would use FOV here, but I don't think it's worth it because I don't want to kill any more damsel flies anyway. It would have been one page that I missed out on. I don't think that's worth spending time on. They are very stingy, right? That's for sure. Oh wow, he didn't aggro. I thought he would. Those goblins, the reason why they look really wonky is because they patrol, and almost no mobs in this game actually patrol. They just go a little bit random ways. But he like hard patrols. He runs up and down the beach the whole time. So it used to be that there were a lot, and I mean a lot, of fishing bots. And he's sandy too. That's a good thing. But yeah, there were a lot of fishing bots and a lot of level 1 fishing bots, mind you. So what they did is every time they ban a fishing bot, a new one would get born, and they would just appear there, fish, get the money, launder the money, and they get banned again, basically. But now you have to actually level your character if you want to fish, because that goblin makes sure that no level 1s are gonna have a good time on that beach. And almost every beach in the game has that now. Almost all of them. I know there's a few in Qfim Island that have the exact same thing. And there's, I think it was Saramok Champagne. That's a very popular spot as well because you can catch black souls there. And that was for soul sushi, the best accuracy food, basically. I don't think it was the best, but it was like the second best that was achievable to craft or something. I'm fairly sure it wasn't the best. At least I know there's a better one for thief and thief-like jobs. I know that for 100% certainty, since I've cooked on Eden as well. So it's kind of recent in my memory. I know a thief that legit paid me for crafting those because nobody else would, because they are better, but they're not best in slot for all the other DDs because they add dex instead of strength. So yeah, I just oh, that's nice. We got our apron. Let's get this on her, and let's pass on this. Oh, and there's a second apron. She has inventory, right? Yeah, she has inventory. Okay, that's good. I'll pass the second one on this character then, and on Abama I'll pass this one, and Lot this one, and pass on this one. Should be good. Should be good. There we go. That's that done. All. There we go. LV pass. LV pass. Just do it like that. Nice and fast. So we're done with the sub jobs. That was honestly not too bad. I thought it would be much worse, I like there's a lot of Sandy people here. I think Valkyrim is gonna be Sandy on the next campaign. Wow, it isn't? Really? Okay, we need to come back here then. Apparently there's a lot of Basticans in this game. Or on this server. I see mostly Windurst at the top at least. Maybe someone like hard leveled 5 sub-jobs or something here. Yeah, okay. I don't know what it is with cats and laundry baskets, but it's match made in heaven apparently. Oh, I love this music so much. Yeah, this music's so good. I don't think Final Fantasy music will ever get old to me. It's always something I'll just hear, look back upon and be like, yeah, that's the stuff. As weird as that sounds, obviously. Did we get the... wait a second. We didn't get the quest done for that, did we? No, we did not. Okay, we should get some leeches in there. For the copper voucher. Thank you. Yeah. It is kind of that right now. That's okay. Yeah, okay, so on our second and third character. Yeah, very interesting. We'll just unlock the sub-jobs now. There we go. Alright. Trade the worm first. There we go. Skull second. And apron third. There we go. Yes, I'm ready to go. You can now designate a support job on every character. That's great. Alright, we'll go do our leeches first. And then we will do our Rhapsodies of Vanadil quest. That will probably teleport us to Norg and give us the key item that we want. Once we're at Norg, we need to make 100% sure we unlock the home point there, because that means... wait, that actually means we don't need the airship pass. Oh, that's so big, because that takes a while. Yeah, we're definitely unlocking the home point there. I do not want to deal with farming 9 keys. It's just, it takes forever. I think I'd rather pay the 150k per character when the time gets to it, just for, you know, completion's sake. But that'll be a long time in the future. Like, I just want to get the home point there and be done with it. Alright, let's target some leeches. I think they are at the oasis still. So that's where we're going right now. I'm opening the Rhapsodies of Vanadil quest real quick, just to make sure we do it right. ROV mission. Emissary from the seas. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna turn in the Pollen and Sabina, apparently. Trade the Pollen to Abelard. That's where we're going after the Leech Fest here. Oh shit. I completely forgot about trusts. Oh no. Uh-oh. Let's hope we don't die here, because we might. I don't think we will, because... Yo, can you stop moving, Mr. Leech? You really can't. That's not too bad. I completely forgot about Trust, though. Okay, he stops moving this way. There we go. My characters are pushing him away. Look at how far he gets. Okay, I think... Wow, is that his max melee range? That's huge. That's actually crazy. I'll just do this. There we go. Yeah, I'm calling some trust, because that's it's kind of shady. That was kind of shady. That's right, though. We lived. I am glad we are done with the sub job thing. I always think it's really tedious. But it's not as bad as people would make you out to believe, I think. There should be some leeches at the beach here. And I think there's some at that forest as well. But first we'll go to the beach. We can actually check before going there. Threat leech. Yeah, there's a few here. There we go. How much is that? 12. Okay. There should be more leeches here. I don't see any. There's one. Okay, once we're at 20, we'll just turn in the ROV quest and go from there. Jesus. Worst part is I think that's that weapon skill is worse than the one he was using earlier. Oh no, wait, it's not sight, it's work hygiene. That might be the best weapon skill he has then. Power slash is about the same, I think. I completely forgot to level sync again as well. I'm not doing it right now because I don't think it's worth the time. We only have a few more leeches to go. I need to make that a habit though. Level sync when I do anything just to get some sparks. There's no reason not to. Literally no reason not to. Except, you know, time. Because I can't summon my trust right now. And I don't want to swap my trust to another character because they don't have the lock-in trust yet. So we're not doing that. There should be leeches here. Should be. There was a leech all the way at the bottom, but I don't know where it is. Yeah, this is not a good spot. I think I'm confusing it with Secret Beach. which is at the other side of the map, so we'll just disregard that and go back to the Oasis then. Since we know there's probably enough to finish, right? Yeah, 6. Yeah, that should be enough to finish because there's a couple of leeches behind the outpost as well. So if we don't finish there, we can just finish on the way to Selbina, which is where I need to turn in the bee pollen. I think it's very weird that most of Rhapsodies of Vanadil takes place in Nork of all places, instead of, you know, the main capital of the world, Juno. I think they just wanted to split up the amount of people or something. Like, I don't see why they would on any other note. There we go. Get booped. Leg sweep, that's not a damage move. That's a really potent stunning move though, but it's not a damage move. Leg sweep is probably the best weapon skill stun there is. Last I checked, if you use it in a magic accuracy set on Dragoon, it's stunned for about 20 to 30 seconds. So that's kind of insane. Like that's a long ass stun. You can kill most bosses in that time with a Dragoon now. They when the job update for Dragoon was, they got something really good out of it. Apart from their like their abilities are kind of lackluster overall. There's a few good ones because of enmity in Dynamis that makes them the safest damage dealer basically. But there's also they got a weapon skill damage boost as a trait, and if you know what weapon skill damage does, normally it only applies on the first hit of your weapon skill and doesn't apply on all the other hits of your weapon skill. But the trait does, so that means that all hits on every multi-hit, which Dragoon has a lot of, get the weapon skill damage boost, and it's 21%. So that's a really big increase, because that shit stacks with double attack and triple attack and everything. So you can imagine Dragoon does really solid damage right now, and they don't even need that much gear for it, which is something I find a bit weird, but yeah. Like, Dragoon is one of the better damage dealers right now. I think it's better than Warrior, actually. Like, it might be behind Warrior when Warrior 2 hours, obviously, because Warrior basically has the best 2 hour in the game, but, well, best damage dealing one, at least. Best 2 hour in the game obviously goes to Geomancer, since it doubles their bubbles effectiveness. There we go, making sure my headset doesn't die on me, because that's the mic I'm using right now. But yeah, that's something that's very interesting to me. Dragoon got much better in the last update. Well, last Dragoon update. Same goes for Paladin, by the way. Like, they got a huge quality of life thing, and it might actually not just be a quality of life thing as well, since Paladin basically has Curaga now. And that's okay, we got the Copper Aman voucher. There we go. Nice. We're getting a good amount of sparks. We have enough for about 500k gil right now, which that's a good amount. I'm happy with that. Lot and pass and pass. There we go. But yeah, that's something to take into account. I thought about doing Dragoon on Abama as well, but I think Dragoon is in a good spot right now, and Ninja, I suspect it's in a good spot, but I don't see any. You know, I haven't seen a Ninja in a very long time. So I wanna check it out. I just wanna make sure that it's in a good spot. Plus, I'm kind of hyped to play it because Ninja has a fuck ton of solo tools. For example, Megawari, which is an ability that prevents you from being one shot, and as you can imagine, playing solo that matters. It's a strange ability though. Literally just prevents you from getting one shot. I don't think. Oh yeah, he did sign his own. That's good then. So we go to the mayor's house again, I think, which is not this way. And we trade in the people in there. And if we're lucky, we get teleported to Nork, unlock a home point, and never have to get an airship pass. I really hope so. I really, really, really hope so, because that will make it so much easier. Not that guy. That guy. Bee pollen. There you go, buddy. MS, follow me off. There we go. We do that on the main character because otherwise I have to turn them on again for each other character, and I'm not feeling like that. It's that lazy way to do it. Alright. Alright. And alright. So, in case you don't know, Eternity, whenever it sees green text, it validates that as important, which means it stops working until you press enter. It's not terribly inconvenient, it's just sometimes a little bit inconvenient. Okay, so we did that, traded to Elabart. Got a copper voucher. Now we talk to a Paco Mart at H10 in Selbina. Are we both done? Yeah, we're both done. Follow. There we go. Oh, I love that command so much. Can't wait until I dive deep into the automatization of both of my alts. That's gonna be a really fun thing to do. I really like messing around with yeah, I couldn't say programming things because it's a lot of copy-paste work, and I'm not a good programmer at all. But I am good at deciphering those things, which might be the same, honestly, but you know. We need to be at H10, so that's probably about here. Oh, there he is. Yeah, we're going to H10, and we're going to go to Nork, which again is really nice if you don't forget our home point unlock, which I am trying to remember every single time I think about it. Like, I'm trying to imprint that in my memory right now. Alright. Off to Nork we go. Do we get a cutscene immediately? No, we don't. Okay. There's a home point here. We're unlocking that right away. I haven't heard Nork music for a very long time because I always played with my sound off. That's kind of funny, actually. The reason I'm doing it this way is because there's a lot of copyright stuff on regular songs. I might do song requests in the future though. That sounds fun to do, but that's only fun when you know, actually have viewers that request songs. So that's something we'll do in the future instead. I think we go to here. Yeah, we'll get the second home point here as well. Fairly sure there's only 2 home points here though. There we go. There we go. There we go. Easy as that. It's that easy. Now we go to the wooden door, or oaken door, or whatever, to talk with Gilgamesh, and Gilgamesh is going to give us a very important key item that makes leveling much, much easier. Let's see. I don't think... wait, is Ninja actually unlocked here? It might be. It very well might be. Alright, cutscene time. Master or who? Yeah, I'll just say who. Like, this stuff never matters, by the way, it's just funny. I'm just saying, I have no idea what you're talking about. Because I honestly don't, I haven't I haven't followed this storyline at all. Do I have your leave to show them our reality? Sure, I guess. I think she's on drugs. I mean, case in point, right? I wonder if there's many people that actually follow the story. I don't have the feeling there is. But hey, everything I do here is recorded and put on YouTube, so if I ever want to see the story, I can just watch it. Maybe when I'm 80 years old or something. If YouTube still exists by then. I highly doubt that with the way they're doing things right now, though. I was looking yesterday at how much gets uploaded at YouTube, and it's apparently about 300 hours of material per minute. That means, since my file of 6 hours yesterday was 64 gigs, that means 32 is 320 is 3,200 hours, or gigabytes per minute gets uploaded there. That's a lot. Okay, so there's also a survival guide here that I want to get before talking to the door again. I completely forgot about that, but Wiki reminded me. So I'm going to get the survival guide as well. That's it's just a nice quality of life teleport when you're not next to a home point. And Norg is basically the center of all things endgame. Like, this is the main town later in the game. So I just want to get all the unlocks out of the way. Alright, alright, alright. There we go. And now we go back and get our actual key item, because the Rising Chima Sanctorium Orb is not something we are using right now. That's basically completely worthless to us besides plot advancement. It doesn't do anything. But the Rhapsody in White does, which is what we want. So talk to the door again, because that's what we do in this game, talk to doors. And there we go, Rhapsody in White. One of the most important key items for early game. And we got the Rhapsodies of Vanadil 1-1 done. So from here on out, I need to be rank 3, I think, in Sandoria. So the next order of business is making... I think we have enough sparks to get there, but just... I might as well get some levels and unlock the jobs that I actually want to play. So that's what we're probably going to do right now. Let's see, what's the best way to do this? I think... What level are we? Level 30? Level 29. Alright. Yeah, I think we have a lot of copper vouchers now, don't we? We have 5. That's a decent amount. I'm gonna try and turn those in a little bit. Mock safe. I'll get that one out. I'll put... no, I'll just leave those out. I'll get the crystals in. There we go. Do the same on both other characters. Mock safe. There we go. There we go. And there we go. And get the copper vouchers out, because these guys already have a lot of copper vouchers, which is nice. We can also do the ROV for the Gobodile thing, which is also something we're going to do in Sandy, which is where we're going right now. Copper vouchers out. There we go. One Fiend Blood will trade with Tenebrae, so she can sell it. I just want most money on one character. Eventually I'll make sure all of them have some money. All of them have some money right now, and I think survival guides and home point teleports are cheaper now. Let's see if that's true. Field of Valor is cheaper. More skill gain. Alter Egos maximum number of 4. That doesn't matter to us. 80% reduction in gil consumed by home points. Yeah, that's a very big one. That's something we want. Because like it doesn't matter later on at all that exists, but early on it does matter, because yeah, we're strapped for cash right now. Even when we sell sparks, we can only do that 100k a week, which means we can make 3 mil a week with that, that's not bad at all. But yeah, you need to do it, you know. All right, let's go to Sandy, I think. Cat's jumping on the desk again. Here, I'll show you. I don't know if this works properly. We'll see. Yeah, there she is. Hey, you can see the other one too now. But, madame, your tail is in front of my screen and I can't see. Yeah, so let's see, what are we doing next? We are going to Sandoria. We're going to try and get some trusts. We're going to turn in some thingies. We'll go to Mockhouse first so we can turn in the Gobodile keys and see what we get from it. It's usually trash, but there is a very, 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 very slight chance you get literally a full mythic out of it. So always do them. Yeah, I don't have the home point add-on loaded quite yet because I'm not sure if it unlocks home points you don't have, you haven't unlocked yet, which is not only bannable but just feels really cheaty on a way that just like, if you're not supposed to be somewhere, yeah, I don't want to be there. And again, I know I'm using a lot of other add-ons that may seem cheaty as well, but that's just how I want to play it. While we're here, we're actually going to turn in the trust ciphers as well, because why not? There we go. Trade, cipher Tenzin, trade, cipher Tenzin, and trade. Oh, that's not trade. trade Cipher Tenzin. There we go. That's that unlocked. So now that we have Tenzin, we can summon him once outside on every character, get our ROE thing from that, and yeah. But before we do that, we are going to objective list tutorial basics, alter ego Tenzin, and I think the other one's at other? No, it's not other. What's the monthly objective? Oh wait, that's it, isn't it? Yeah, monthly objective. 10 deeds of heroism. That seems nice. I have never spectated a Chocobo race before. We might do that just because it's a thing, you know? Apparently, I did not know that existed. I thought it was just racing yourself. But hey, the more you know, right? Gobbybox monthly and tutorial basics Tenzin. And we're doing the same with Arbamois, because we need to do everything 3 times. Takes some getting used to, but you do get used to it apparently. Like I don't mind it that much already. Yeah, then we're going to the Gobodile key, and we're going to do a lottery thing. I wonder if there is an objective on Vaniversary for this, because there might be. I should have done that. Damn it. I should have done that one. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff I can get from the troves, so I should probably do all of those. This is a funny one because that's just old school. There's a lot of old school things. I'm surprised they know about them. There's a lot of easy ones as well. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think there's one about this. Spice Gals, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything for Gobodile key. Math. Yeah. Okay. So wait, let me solo this. What is that? Participate in the assault mission, excavation duty, and cast BO on brittle rockster. Oh wow, they knew all along. Apparently, that's funny. I can't even use this until my account is old enough. Wow, that fucking sucks. That really sucks. I am not pleased with that. But yeah, okay, we'll save the keys and we'll just put them in our house then. Dang, that really sucks. I was looking forward to that. We'll unlock the next trust real quick, since we're basically here anyway. I think the unlocking trust thing is just a lot of walking, because you have to walk back and forth a number of times. Actual run for music instead of that festival music feels good, man. PCMD leader Arba Moi. Then we go to him. Trust Tenzin. PCMD leader Mwet. Just unlock all of them. PCMD leader Tenebre. So. Well, that's done. That was easy. I might need to use sparks to buy actual gear eventually. I don't think I do right now because basically trusts just carry me through a lot of this stuff. So I'm probably just going to use it for money instead. But yeah, no, I think that's a better idea because we need artifact armor unlocks as well, and basically that's free, and it's obviously very bad gear in old school to use full time, but we're relying on trust so much anyway, so we might as well just do it like that, so that we have a decent amount of armor. Yeah, let's just trade in the next one. I find it very annoying that you actually have to call the trusts outside, like you can't call them inside a city. I know why they did that, because yeah, lag. Nobody likes lag. But for this quest it's kind of annoying, especially because he's not right next to the gate. Yay, alright. New ROE, I mean. We're gonna get rid of that, because that's not useful for us, apparently. Adel Heights. Quest, current, copy mystery box. Yes. I'm gonna get rid of most of the spoils once we're done with our secondary jobs. Tutorial basics, Adel Heights. There we go. Objective list. No, current. Oh, it's the wrong one. Copy mystery box. Objective list. We can't do that monthly for that. That's so stupid. I'm a little bit peeved. It's alright. I guess Cat's Eye will have to wait. If I do get it, I don't mind which character it'll be on because they all use mythics really well. But I think I would like it the most if it's on Paladin. Just because it makes a lot of content more trivial. I'm gonna get some Signet up in this. There we go. I think tomorrow I'll do a lot of the weekly thingies for Treasure Trove. I think that's a good idea. Just to start collecting cards or vouchers or whatever for it. Plus I don't think we can do a lot of them right now, so it's probably better to do them all in one go. Just makes it easier. BCMD leader, Obama. There we go. Oh, there we go. Joachim, that's what we want to see. So Joachim is really weird because he's part of the current Trust campaign. But you can just get him like this. So I don't know I don't know why he's in a Trust campaign. Like I don't get that, because you literally get him at the start of the game. It's just so weird to me. But 11 works in mysterious ways, I guess. But yeah, we're just gonna unlock all of these trusts right now because we're here anyway. There's no reason not to. I'm kind of bummed that there's a Magic Skull one, because that one would have been a good one to get. I don't think we're doing the annoying ones weekly though, so I'll just pick the ones that are really easy to do, and we'll do those weekly, and we'll just disregard the rest. Because that's, yeah, I might want to complete the other ones once, because yeah, why not? But you know, I don't feel like like doing them all of them weekly, because it actually takes a lot of time to do all of them. Even though the reward is can be really good, I don't think it's worth doing, especially since we need to progress in a lot of other ways as well, so we don't really have the time for it. There we go. There we go. And now we're going outside again and do the same thing with this one. I think this is the last one though, so it shouldn't take that much longer. Need to not forget to actually get the things. Tutorial basics, Joachim. And tutorial basics. Oh. Tutorial basics, Joachim, there we go. There is enough at least. I wonder how long it'll take before we get our UC. Unity info. Preparing data. We have partial personal evaluation, 2 points only. Oh Jesus. Okay, so we're not getting her for a while because I think you needed 50 or something. Oh. So yeah, that's not happening for a while. It doesn't matter that much because Sylvie's basically useless anyway. Until, you know, really late. Let's do Joachim the Bard. Which is gonna be funny because I'm gonna level a Bard as well, but I might have 4 songs on full time. Which obviously can't be bad for our Ranger. There we go. And trust Joachim. It's that easy, folks. We're getting a good amount of sparks. We're at around 600k right now. And it's about 100k per Sandoria rank I want to climb for the things of it. The I completely forgot the word. Conquest points, yeah. But yeah, so we want to do the conquest points trick, and we need 100k per rank per character for it. Did I say that right? No, it's per rank, not per character, it's per rank. Because we need 2 full stacks of, I think it was water crystals that were available on this server. So we can go to rank 6 with that, which is pretty decent actually. Oh, I forgot, I need to go to the NPC right here. So, is there something else we got from it? There isn't, right? No, there isn't. Okay, so we can't actually do anything anymore with that guy. We'll just go away then. Bye. Later. Now that we're done with this, I could turn in some sparks already, just so we can get rank 3 and progress in Rhapsodies of Vanadil. I think that's a good idea. There's a second key item right along the corner, I think. That's gonna be a good unlock. Let's make sure it's about 100k. Bids, crystals. Yeah, okay, so this is what I was looking at. These might be cheaper. They are way more expensive. Okay, so water crystals are kind of cheap. How much is light? Also 80k. Also 80k, Jesus. Also 80k. All of them are 80k except the water ones. Okay. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, let's buy those out real quick before they're gone. I guess we'll turn in some sparks then. I don't think we actually get that much money from it right now, so I just want to get the 100k. I think it was here, and then second or third page, Acheron shields. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Those used to be 28k on my main account, but we don't have any fame on this one, so it might actually be a lot less. We're going for 5 of them. Let's see. How much did they sell for? 26k. That's not bad actually. I thought it was much worse. But fame doesn't matter as much, I guess. Alright, let's buy some water crystals. Do I have enough for 3 stacks actually? I'll get enough for 3 stacks of water crystals since that's all that's on the auction house right now. And we'll buy 180k later on then. There we go. Third page. Again. Acheron shield, yes. There we go. And sell. Easy as that. It's kind of funny because we're still using a fucking level 13 sword, and it doesn't matter because our trust carry us anyway. I'm going to the auction house, that's where I'm going to. So let's buy some of those things. You don't see that much anymore as well, mentors. Just feels weird seeing them. 50k. Let's hope it buys. It does. And they keep buying. Oh, we don't want to do that. There we go. So that's nice. Yeah, we're gonna do the conquest points trick right away because we're here anyway, and you do it before you rank up, not after. After would be a problem because then yeah, then they're gone. Yeah, we need to break these up into actual crystals. We need a total of 8 of them. I want 9 though because there's some crystals I can turn in before going there. I hope it's not 1 crystal because yeah, I would be fucking myself over if that were the case. But we will see if that's how it is. Okay, so we are at that much. Alright, then we trade in 1 crystal. Yeah, I'm makeshifting this. Oh. Oh, you can't use. Oh, wait. Okay, so we do need to do the mission first because you can't do it at rank 1. That kind of sucks, but it's not that bad because we're gonna do a lot of rank missions anyway. Save the children then, right? Yeah, save the children. We're going to Gelsba. That's completely okay. I'm honestly glad because I know I can turn in 1 crystal at rank 2. So that means I can't lose anything either. You accept the mission. ×3 hopefully. Yep. And there it is. Let's see how we do this mission because I completely forgot about that. Do we go to... I don't think we go to Gelsbar straight away. Yeah, we need to go to Cathedral. Yep. That's in North Sandoria, so we're going there real quick. Afterwards, we go to Galspa Outpost though. Then we go to the hut door, click the hut door, spawn some manis, kill the enemies, click the hut door again, don't forget that, otherwise we need to walk twice, and return to the gate guard. So that'll be over before we know it. That's gonna be fast. Gonna do that after. Who do I actually need to talk to? Arno in the cathedral. Okay, Arno is at I think just straight ahead. That's something I still wanna do, by the way. So I really like Sandoria as a town, and I wanna try and recreate Sandoria on Minecraft someday. I think that would be really cool. Imagine if someone was autistic enough to do that though. Just recreate the entirety of 11 in Minecraft. I'd be fucking impressed. There we go, and there we go. So now it's a quick cutscene, and oh, it's so sad, it's so sad. Save the children, somebody save them. Is Pia someone? Yeah, that's someone we can use as trust as well, I think, from UC. And there we go. That's it. Now we just start running toward Galspa Outpost, which is right around the corner, so this mission is really fast. Only thing annoying about it is walking through Galspa Outpost if you're low level, because everything aggroes, but if nothing aggroes you, it's over in a jiffy, if that's a word. I think after this mission we'll try to go straight towards the next one as well. There's I wanna turn in the crystals for sure, but I think I'm gonna check beforehand when the next key item is. If it's only after rank 3 Sandoria and some ROV missions, I think we'll do it just because it makes everything a lot faster. If it's not that case, I'll probably leave it as it is for now and come back later on our main jobs because it'll be more fun. There we go. Let's give him a good old wave. What's the population like right now? 342. Okay, so it appears to hover between 300 and 500. I haven't seen it, like I think this is the lowest I've seen it though, so it's more like 350, but I think I can work with that. It's kind of funny because nobody actually like does early game content, so crystals and stuff just, yeah. I don't know if mine's sold actually, I have some on the auction house. I'll look into that. If they didn't, I'm just gonna use them. Because if they're not selling and I'm not using them, what good are they? I'm not tossing them on the ground when there's almost no crystals on the auction house. I'll still get a boatload more when I level the other jobs though. Because there's a few sub-jobs I need to get up there. One thing I'm not really looking forward to is Blue Mage as the Paladin sub-job. Because there's a lot of spell unlocks I need to do for that. And being a completionist, I kind of want all of them until level 49 as well. but we'll see how that turns out. I don't think it'll be that bad, but it can be that bad. I've played Blue Mage in the past, and I have went 1 in 157 attempts of learning Healing Breeze, so which is a level 16 spell, I think. And there was that's 157 times I've seen the mob use it, not 157 Dalmals that I killed. So you can imagine how long that took. It was really bad. So I hope they'll be I'll hope they'll be good to me. We'll see how fast scaling up is with a few key items. I'm gonna level blue and everything when we have a sufficient amount of key items, just so the skill ups like they can't get cap skill before I shelve them. We have to go to G9. Alright, so we're at J11 right now. That's not a long way away, I think, which is a good thing. I'll just look if there's a Lantern Shield mob alive as well, if I run past it. I think it takes a bit to get to it though, so we probably won't run past it. Like, it takes actual effort to go there. Oh yeah, that's definitely not worth doing because we're basically already here. Just go to that hut over there, spawn some NMs, kill them, and done. Yeah, we're not doing that then. It has to be worth our time, you know. Okay, save the children. Once this one is in. Oh, that music's so good. Okay, she's in. Now we go in with the other two. There we go. They are low level, I think, but we'll just call trust just to be sure. I'm fairly sure these are at level 10 or something, so we really don't need to, but you know. We're here now. May as well. Yeah, they die really fast. Yeah, we did not need trust here. That's okay. It's all good. We got the mission, that's what matters. I keep forgetting that I'm actually like nearly level 30. Because it doesn't feel like it, because it's so fast. Like I feel it feels like we haven't done much experience at all. Like we have just been doing unlocks basically and getting experience accidentally, but yeah, this is how far it gets you apparently. That's gonna be a trust as well, Trion. It's not a very good tank though, so it doesn't matter as much. Also, look at that trust HP though in comparison to ours. I think it's trust campaign right now because they should not have level 75 worth of HP right already. Got the cutscene, return to a gate guard. Alright, sweet. It's really that easy, huh? somehow I always think, I always remember things being harder than they actually are. Of course, trusts make things a bit more trivial as well, but things like this, it's like, huh, is that it? Mission 2.3 is kind of annoying though, because it requires a lot of walking, and we have not unlocked Windurst yet. So Windurst is gonna be annoying to get to. It's not bad, it's just you gotta wait. It's a lot of waiting. Which is something I can do off stream. But yeah, I wanna capture the whole journey, I think. Yesterday I was uploading to YouTube, and it took me 5.5 hours of just uploading, and after that it was still processing. I don't know if it's still processing, I'll check after the stream. But yeah, I am uploading all my streams to YouTube as well. But they take a while to get there. Which is something I'm like, yeah, okay, so I need to make sure people know that it takes a bit. It's not like, hey, where's the vid? Or FOD. You gonna do the thing again? Yep, cat's gonna do the thing again. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It's kind of funny because she has been on my desk like this, lying down and everything for quite a while. But once I started streaming and yeah, basically started talking to myself, because that's what you do on the stream, she's been doing this. I think she likes being talked to, even though I'm technically not talking towards her. So yeah, we're turning this in and we're trying the crystal trick right away. Technically I'm losing some crystals doing it, but it's also a lot safer to do it this way. I think it requires 1 stack at rank 2, and progressively from there on out a stack per rank or something. I thought it was like that. But we'll test it out with 1 crystal to be safe, because I do not wanna screw this up. Like, there's only 1 chance per rank to do this. And conquest points, they don't matter as much, but they do matter somewhat, and it's very hard getting them when you're just playing endgame. So if I don't get them now, I'll never get them. Like, we're level 30 now. I'll show you how many conquests, because we have had Signet on all time. We're level 30 and we got 7,000 conquest points. That's actually not bad. I thought it was way less. Huh. That's actually not bad. I am pretty okay with that. Is there a mission NPC here? Do you count as a mission NPC? Okay. Do you count as a mission NPC? Nah, you don't. Okay, I guess, wait, aren't you just... Yeah, you are. I'm an idiot. I didn't see him before. Maybe he didn't load? There we go, 1000 gil, fucking rich boys. There we go. We're all rank 2, so we can try this stuff out now. Profile, 0 rank points. Let's trade in 1 crystal. Good work. We've awarded you with stuff. Yeah, that's not even a full stack. I can trade a few more. Let's keep count, shall we? I think I'll trade 3 more. I think that's safe. Okay, 1 more, and then we trade the entire thing. So it's 6 crystals fills you up, so you want to use 5 crystals at rank 2. Because 1 more will fill the bar up. Like, it wouldn't look filled, but it is full and you can't trade crystals anymore, so it's really weird like that. But yeah, we're doing a full water crystal trade right now. We were at 7,000. And there we go. Your rank points are full. Oh, it is filling up now. It doesn't matter. Let's see how much we got. 8,000. I thought that... Oh, I think they patched this exploit then. Because 1,000 rank points is not worth it. Did they really fix this? Wow, I am very impressed. Because I did not think that would be a thing. You did take all the others, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're doing this because we still have the crystals anyway. May as well. But I don't think it's worth doing anymore. I'm honestly glad that it isn't. Because yeah, it takes a while to set this up. And I don't like doing it, but it's the best way to get conquest points. I am really surprised by that. I am actually really surprised by that. Huh. No matter, we'll just do the same here. Trade 5 crystals. 5 of them. There we go. And I'll just use the rest. One thing I want to check is, did I actually get conquest points from that as well? No, I did not. Okay, that's a good thing. That's so interesting though. I did not think they would fix this after all that time. Like, I remember doing it a few years ago, I think 2 years ago, but not much has changed for early game at all, so... I don't know, it's just strange to me, I think. It might scale though. We'll try it again next time, just to be sure. We have enough for one character to do it on one character. So I need to be on what? Okay. So there we go. And there we go. We'll try it on one character and see if it's still 1,000. If it's still 1,000, it's not worth doing anymore. If it's more than 1,000, it might be worth doing. No, not this guy. What? There we go. So we have 9 clusters. That will break up real quick. Like, guild is not hard to come by at all. You just do stuff, play the game, get sparks, turn it into guild at a 1:10 ratio. So 100k sparks is 1 mil. If 3 characters, that's 3 mil. That's 3 mil a week. Just like that. Playing the game. I am really curious now whether it works or not. Hmm? Oh, I know. That's fine. I think we're done. I like how the Sandy music just starts playing randomly. So weird. Okay, so now that we're done with that, we will go to the mission NPC, see if we can get the next one right away, or The rescue drill, that's what I thought. I think that's something that's not skippable, is it? The void report is skippable, okay. Speak to any gate guard and accept the mission. What do we do here? Ordell's Caves. Oh my god, that's a really annoying one. Yeah, so what we have to do here is go to Leviathan Plateau, go into Ordell's Caves, talk to a bunch of other NPCs, go back to Leviathan Plateau and give a sword to a few people. It's just an annoying one to do, but we'll do it anyway because, yeah, we may as well accept it in case we're there. I accept. Let's do that on the other characters as well. The rescue drill. Tell me more. I accept. The rescue drill. Tell me more. And I accept. There we go. Done with that. And now we go towards... what do we do now? I'm gonna check when the next key item is. It's a while. It's another 30% X boost. Alter egos are able to be called in Shattering Stars, etc., which means in the mat fight. And a bunch of other things. How do we get it, though? Yeah, I think it's for unlocking Asha zones. Yeah, Asha Zeta is what we unlock with it. Actually, that's very worth doing because there's a couple of very good trading spots for there, and Silt is a really nice thing to have early on. You can buy some stuff with that as well. Or augment some stuff with that, I should say. Okay, so we're doing rescue drill. I'm going the wrong way then because we are going to use a survival guide for the first time. It'll be way faster that way. Speak to any gate guard. And let's see. Head to Leviathan Plateau right away. Yeah, alright, we'll do that then. First, we're going to do this, and that's tutorial. Was it basics? No, it was missions Sandoria, because we did this one. And we won our reward for it. And there we go. Objective list, tutorial, Sandoria. There we go. Objective list, Sandoria. There we go. We take all the freebies. And we're doing this one now. So we're taking that as well. Oop, like that. Tutorial, mission Sandoria. There we go. Alright. Okay, so what we have to do is go to Leviathan, go into the canyon, continue into Ordell's Caves, follow the left wall to get to Ruliant, which is really, this like right next to the entrance. Go back to Leviathan Plateau. One of the 3 NPCs will give our bronze sword. We return to Ruliant, give him the bronze sword, and that's that. Teleportation assistance, I think it's in Zulkheim, right? Yeah, it is. 200 gil, that's not too bad. We're using tabs though, because that's free. We have lots of tabs. Teleportation assistance, Zulkheim, Leviathan Plateau, teleport using tabs. Teleportation assistance, Zulkheim, teleport using tabs. There we go. And we wait until everyone's here. And we do this mission real quick. And this mission is real quick. The next one we can technically skip. We probably will. I'll check out how much effort it is. But the mission after that is a long one because you have to go to a lot of areas. And it's overall very annoying, but it's also necessary because we can get our second key item and Esha Zeta access right away as well. And that's just really good to have early on. Additional experience bonus when you can get it is always a good thing to obtain as fast as you can. So what we need here is, I should have gone to the survival guide in run 4 actually, because that's way closer. We're walking now. It's probably just as fast to walk back and teleport as walking, so we're just walking. Okay, so we need to go to F6, I think, which is the left, like this part here. We need to go down there, and you go down there from this side, so we go this side right away. We go down here, we go to Ordell's Caves, we speak to the NPC there, go out, get a sword, speak to the NPC again, and that's the quest. Or mission in this case. We're going via this part because it cuts off a lot of area right there. I'm not sure how much level 75 gear Paladin actually uses. I think it uses quite a bit still, like some earring or something maybe. I know Aegis is like 100% necessary, so that's something we're going to save up for first. I think on this server Aegis is about 60 mil, I think. We'll have to actually find people that sell currency though, and that's gonna be an issue maybe. We're going to try and dump most of our ambuscade funds in that as well. This thing drops something. Just in case, we'll do this. Hey, and we haven't seen Joachim and Adelheid yet, so we'll use those for this one. This is an M that's it's reasonably old, but it's not old school. So there was a part where people wanted more early game gear. And what Square did is add a bunch of NMs that drop a crafting item, and the crafting item you can craft into some early game gear. So there's did we all evade that? Oh no. Okay. So there's some crafting to be done if you actually want the piece of gear that the thing gives. I'll see if it's NPCable at least. Samuel Shank. We'll see. We are on Leviathan, so we need to use Leviathan auction house. That's actually funny. Yeah, it cannot be NPC'd, so we'll just pass this because it's completely useless to us. Luckily, we were slept anyway, so I have time to do that. There we go. Yeah. Let's see what you actually do get from it, though, because I'm kind of curious now. You can get metal leggings, which is in the feat slot level 17 with strength +1. As many of you probably know, Leaping Lizzie was highly sought after for his boots because they were level 7 with a dex and agility +3. But these are a decent side grade, and they're really cheap in comparison to actually getting Leaping Lizzie boots, because it was pretty much always scammed. And when it was Rare X, it was still always scammed because people still wanted the damn drop. So, yeah. It is interesting that they did that. Like they did try to revive early game a little bit. I don't think it really worked because I've never seen someone use these quote-unquote new drops. I think it was too late because I'm fairly sure that was already during the Abyssia era, not area. So yeah, that's something that's like it's interesting and it could have worked, but it's just way too late. Okay, so basically we can talk to every NPC here. Ooh, thank you. But we're not going to because it doesn't add anything except dialogue. It's a lot of inconvenience for us. There's no reason to, and you don't need it for the mission, so why bother? That's how a lot of these things are going to go probably. Thanks for the coffee. All right. So we're nearly there already. It's like this part's really easy. It's just it's tedious when you don't have teleports. But we do have teleports, so we're using them. Speaking about teleports, there's something I really need to get in Sandoria, and that's something I really need to not forget either, because it's a huge quality of life item, which is the warp ring. I really need to get that. And I have enough CP for it now, so I should do that. So back at Sandy, I'll get a warp ring. I'll probably get an Empress Band as well, because experience is always good. And I think that's all I really want from the Conquest Points NPC right now. Don't think there's anything else. I also don't think anything aggro's here, but just in case it does. There's a groundstone here as well. I've never seen people level here, but I think it might be a good spot. Bats are pretty weak. Well, Jetstream is strong though. That's the guy we need. Like he's right at the entrance. You don't have to walk. Okay, so we talked to that guy. Go back to the Leviathan Plateau, and we're going to get a couple of bronze swords from the NPCs there. You can give your own bronze sword, he just won't accept it. So, like, it appears as if you can prep for this mission and don't have to. Wait, what tome is that then? The survival guide. Oh, we'll unlock that right away. I mean, we're here now. There we go. Free teleport. We take those. But yeah, so it looks like you can prep for this mission, but you cannot. You still have to talk to the NPCs. They have to give it to you. And it's not a special bronze sword either, it's the event that continues the quest. The event of their dialogue giving you a bronze sword. Okay, so the 3 NPCs that we can get it from are Dauphin, Ique So Bio in Galai Aura. So Do, Equi, and Galai. We'll just do it like that because even though I might look French with all these French names above my characters, I am not. I just want to give them solid Elvan names. Again, Do, Equi, Galai. We'll just do that like this. Equi, Galai. There we go. I think one of them is right on top of the ramp. Fairly sure. Because it's not all these NPCs don't give it to you. There's one that's like all the way up the second ramp to the left, which is annoying. So let's hope we get all 3 of them from this NPC. I highly doubt that, but you never know. Don't look at me. I don't have it. Okay. I don't have it. Okay. He has it. Okay. No. That's 1 and 3. That's average luck right there. I'll talk to the second guy, and I think he's up here right away, so yeah, there he is. Let's hope we get both, otherwise I have to walk a bunch further. Fuck. I should be so lucky, huh? Yeah, he did get it. 1 and 3 again. So that's... I'd say we're on average luck, but we're it still sucks because if one character has to go there, it's the same amount of time loss basically. But yeah, we have to go up on that ramp because that's where the third NPC is, and that ramp is somewhere in the middle, I hope. Otherwise, we have to walk all the way around, and I really don't hope. Yeah. That doesn't happen. So we had Equi and Do, and we need Galai. Maybe he's on wide scan. Yeah, there he is. We'll track him so we know where he is. Oh yeah, I think I can see it there. We can actually go up there. I don't think I've ever had it that I didn't need to talk to the NPC all the way over there though. Like even on single characters, I don't think I've ever had that. Must feel nice. Yeah, we need to pay attention a little bit here because there's a lot of ledges and our alts can easily get stuck on those. Wide scan on every job is so nice though. Oh, feels good. There he is. Like it's not that much farther at least. It's not super bad. But yeah, we got the 3 bronze swords. Now we go back to the NPC, and that's the end of the mission basically. Oh no, it's not. We actually need to go to Vicor Pass, which is on the way out again for a trading certificate, but that's okay because we need to go there anyway. Some good old coffee to get me going. Always nice. Yeah, so we're going down there. We're going to do this mission. I'm going to read up on the next mission actually because I want to know how annoying it is. Talk to any gate guard except the mission. There are 2. Okay, you have to talk to some people in Sandoria. That's no problem. Make your way to Davoy. Oh boy, that's where it gets annoying probably. Talk to the NPC just inside the zone. Walk south until you reach a pond. You see a exclamation mark target. Oh, that's actually really... We'll do that just because we can complete the unique records of eminence thing from it. Like that's... It's not bad. You zone into Davoy, you go to our exclamation mark, and that's it. That's literally the entire mission. That's not bad. That's honestly faster than this one, except for the walking part there. But we had to walk here as well because I chose the wrong outpost. Plus, it'll be nice to get the Voy unlocked. I think there's a survival guide there as well. So having that unlocked means we can just warp there instead for the missions after, because I know there's a mission after that brings us to the Voy too. I think limit breaks in the Voy as well, among other places. I hope by the time we have limit break that we actually have to do the limit break. We actually have a treasure hunter NPC. That'll make things much easier. I'll look for which ones they are because I don't know yet. But that'll be nice. waiting for our alts here before they get stuck. Oh, they did not get stuck. That's nice. And there's a survival guide here as well, so after going outside and talking, I could just warp back to Sandoria. That's really nice. We can actually start making use of them. And they matter so much in how fast things how fast these things are. I've done them on Eden without any teleports, and they are much slower. Like, this is just a quick unlock, basically, in comparison. Whereas that actually feels like an entire mission, because it's a lot of walking. I'll be fine, I'll be fine, I'll be fine. Okay, good. We go outside, and there should be the guy that gives us the trainee report or whatever it was. Rescue training certificate. Because that's what they're doing apparently, rescue drills. As to be expected of the militarized, the most militarized of the three cities. I think I'm gonna have some fun with some lock styles once the time comes. Vicar Pass is the one we want, which is here. No. So yeah, we're looking for a final NPC here. There he is. There he is. And that's 2-1 done. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. There we go. So, what's faster? The survival guide here is faster for sure. We're going back to Sandoria, turn the quest in, and get a warp ring. Because we forgot to get that. And we're going to get an Empress or Emperor band as well, whichever is the higher experience value, because you can only get one of them. I think the Circuit 5 guide unlocks are going to be such a big deal. I don't know if I actually got the Gusgun Mines one. If I don't, I should probably go there and get it. Like, it's all about saving long walks, because 11 in old school used to be a hardcore walking simulator. Let's see if we got the Gusgun one. Teleportation assistance. Norval? No, it's not Norval, it's Solheim probably. Oh, we did get Gusgun. Okay, that's good. We did good. Just making sure. Okay, Northern Sandoria, use tabs. Teleportation assistance. Northern Sandoria, use tabs, and... Oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, so survival guides also have this thing called evoliths. I don't really know the system because it's past the time I played to get to level 75. But it exists, and you can augment weak gear to be a tiny little bit stronger. It's very minimal as far as I've seen though. So in general it's not really worth doing. Alright. Let's turn in the mission. And let's do the next one. Some ice crystals. And some sparks. Yeah, Journey Abroad is a really long one, so we're doing the Davoy report first, because it's a pretty easy one. and we get the records of evidence clear as well from it. And I'm fairly sure you don't get it if you don't actually do the mission itself, like if you skip it to the next mission. So we're just gonna do them. Plus, most of the skippable ones I've always skipped, so there'll be some new content for me as well. Alright, time to get some warp rings. I'd like to spend my conquest points on common items. I'm fairly sure it's at the last row. And there are some trusts, one of which I already have. Huh. That's strange. Alright, look at the warp ring on every character. Warp ring is such a big quality of life change, it's insane. Eventually it'll not matter as much to me because I'm gonna get Bard as a sub job as well. Wait a second. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Oops. Yeah, I'm dumb. I thought I was on another character. I was like, wait, why do I have less on this one? Yeah, it's alright. We got it. There we go. Yeah, purchase. Warp ring. Okay, and then we're going to check real quick how much the Empress Band is. 2,000 points. We can get that. I'm going to unload Eternity. I'm not sure if that's an add-on. Yeah, it is. Add-on, unload Eternity. Because I want to see what this is. So that's a maximum bonus of 15k. I do not want that because I'm pretty sure the other one is 30k. Yeah, see? So this one only has 3 charges. The other one technically has more experience total. But there has to be 15 minutes in between them every time. No, actually I will get the Empress Band because it's just more experience. Yeah, I'll get the Empress Band. There we go. Because that's per charge, 15k experience per charge. So this gives more in general. Yep. The other one's a little bit more convenient to use, but more experience is more better. That's what we're seeing right now. There we go. Like, the other one's way more convenient later on when you eat charges in like 2 mobs. But early on, we don't have that yet. And we're going to actually Warp Ring, Empress Band. And we're doing that on all the characters because the ring adds nearly nothing for us anyway. And the Warp Ring is just so nice to have on command. Because as you saw, yeah, Warp Ring is just good. So we do have Ashat rings on these, but I'm gonna use them for sub jobs. Which technically we're on right now, but I want to keep these people the same level for now. Because I want to quit all of them at level 49. So we have that. We have the Warp Ring. We have the new mission. I think it's time to go to Davoy. But before we do that, I am going to the bathroom real quick. So I'm gonna put it in text here. There we go. And I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Alright, we're back. I'm gonna eat some breakfast in about an hour, so let's try to get as much done as possible until then. Alright. We were going to the voice, so that's Norvallen, Jugner Forest, 10 tabs. There we go. Teleportation assistance, Norvallen, Jugner Forest, 10 tabs. I should not have done that actually, because I need to talk to some people in Sandoria. Whoops. Alright, back we go. That's awkward. Yeah, okay, we're going back. Sandoria, Northern Sandoria, 10 tabs. Oopsie. Not the worst mistake we could make, but definitely a mistake we made. That's okay. Sandoria, Northern, 10 tabs. There we go. I need to check where we need to go. Okay, so we did that one. We're going to Defoy report right now. This mission is not required, I know that. Talk to any gate guard, we've done that. There are 2, blah blah blah. Wait, we do need to go to Defoy right away. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I need to learn to read. That's okay. We have enough tabs, right? Right. I'm not running out anytime soon. Teleportation assistance, Norvallen, Jugner Forest, travel. Yeah, I thought we needed to talk to some NPCs in Sandoria, but it just says these are the mission NPCs that exist in Sandoria, and it just lists a bunch of mission NPCs. So they made BG Wiki too noob friendly for me, I think. Let's go to Defoy, which is G12, which is this one, I think. Yeah, that's that one. Okay, so we're going there, and we're trying not to aggro the entire world here. So I'm going to call some trusts, just in case. That'll make it a little bit easier. In case we do aggro something, we can actually deal with it this way. Well, hello there. Oh boy, my cat wants to play with her toy. Hey. Like, so one of my cats is really quiet, the one that usually lies on my desk. She is very quiet, and the other one is, she yells, like, full-on yells. Like, I can't call it meowing anymore, it's literally just yelling. And she does that all the time when she, like in general, but when she wants something from you, she does not stop. She just screams in your ear until you give her what she wants. Like, we love her for it, but it can be annoying. I think it's funny most of the time, though. Like, only when you're trying to hear something, it's like, shut up. There's some orcs. What level are they now for us? Too weak to be worthwhile, that's really nice. So we don't have any aggro issues here. We'll just go straight to Defoy then. I think I'm trying to do a little bit of research about when the big boy hours are, when there's lots of people online. I think that's gonna be a really interesting piece of information once we start doing ambitious stuff. I don't want any competition there because it's annoying enough as it is. And I really want an O-chain. Like, technically you don't need an O-chain, but it's until Aegis, it's at least something that Paladin has that's a really good shield. And I think Aegis will take me a little bit of time because basically it's a relic, so it costs 60 mil. It costs a little bit less than 60 mil. I think it's more like 30, 40 mil, something about that. But it's still a lot of money. Technically, if we kept Sparks out every week, that should take us about 10 weeks, which is 3 months. And at that time, I'll probably be trying to get into 119 content. I hope sooner, but you never know. Alright, so we're in the Void. Talk to the NPC Xantaviat, which is this guy. So that's an easy one. Alright. Oh yeah, I need to load Eternity again. Add-on load Eternity. There we go. That's better. Because pressing enter on 3 alts is not something you want to do. So we talk to that guy, then we walk south until we reach a pond at J8. At which point, okay, these are easy prey, so oh wait, I need to call some trust for that. They are quite low level though, so it's not that bad. I'll do this, and I'll do Denson. We haven't used Denson that much really. Okay, so there's the pond, there's the question mark that we need to get to. We try not to aggro anything, but we might. Yep, there it is. So let's get rid of that real quick. There we go. So it doesn't matter that much, but it's just nice to not be constantly interrupted while trying to click a exclamation point. And I'm level 30. Are we all level 30? We are. That's very nice. Yeah, I'll just scoot through here. That's where the exclamation point is, so we need to kill this guy. Trusts are so weird, man. Like, they ignore everything once you attack something, but they have a lot of trouble until then with getting the... Okay, lost document. Lost document. Lost... Hello? Where is it? There it is. Lost document, lost document, lost document. Okay, what do we do with that? Go to that guy again? Yeah, return to the NPC. Well, it's that easy. Like, it's the entire mission. It's skippable, but it's not worth skipping. Honestly, it's so fast. Like, you need to get the thing here anyway, the survival guide. So why not just do it? You know. All right. I could zone these, but it's probably faster to just kill them. I've never really liked the look of the Algol Greatsword. It just feel like that cannot be sharp, you know? I really like the Claymore Swyander kind of things. Those look really cool to me. So if I'm ever a great sword paladin, I'll just probably lock style something like that. Alright, and alright, that's it, right? Yeah, return to the gate guard, that's it. That's literally it, like, it's that fucking easy. Teleportation, Northern Sarnadoria. There we go. Like, this stuff is so fast. With teleports mostly. I wonder what other people think of the Sandoria music while it's weird. Like the festival music. I kinda like it, but I just miss my early game bagpipes, you know? I'm probably like one of the 3 people that likes bagpipes, the bagpipe music of Sandoria. It's kind of funny because my girlfriend plays Animal Crossing, and we named the city after Sandoria, and I recreated the Sandoria theme as the village theme on it. So every time she talks to an NPC, you hear bagpipes. And the flag, yeah, I also recreated the pixel art flag of Sandoria. I just thought it was funny, but it's funny because actually every time she talks to an NPC, I hear Sandoria theme, and I'm like, like it's so stupid, but it's funny. Oh, I need to give it to him personally. Well.
You're still on the be right back.
You mean this?
No, be right back.
Oh, right, yeah. I should change that. That's a good idea. Whoop. There we go. That's better.
I'm the cat.
Yeah. Camp's not really interesting right now because there's no cat present, but then again, there's no chat present either right now. So I'll just keep it on the cam. I knew what I was getting into. This game is a very acquired taste, and there's not that many people playing, so there's even less watching, because it feels better to play than to watch, I think, especially early game, because most of it is unlocking. But on the other hand, I think it's you never know until you try, and I've always wanted to try and stream this, and streaming in general, obviously. We're going to the Babel Chamber, and we are talking to nobody. We're just going to the Babel Chamber. Okay. Guessing that's just click the door for a cutscene kind of deal. I don't know where the Babel Chamber is though, so we're just going to tab a little bit here. Not that one. It's a manuscript room. That's an important one for later on because you can get a lot of gear from it. Turning in cursed pieces and stuff. It's not gonna be here, is it? No, it's not. Up we go. Fairly sure we don't have to go to Chateau d'Orgal though. Jesus, how? I didn't know you could go up this far. I think we shouldn't be here, but oh, we do. Haha. There it is. And the good old camera glitch. Oh my god, interesting music. Let's see it. Music in this game is so good. Can't stress that enough. I honestly think it's miles ahead of Final Fantasy XIV music as well. And there's a lot of people that are very positive about Final Fantasy XIV music, but it's not even close to me. Nostalgia might have something to do with it, I guess, but I don't know. This feels like it has more identity or something. Might be because there's less singing in it as well. Like pretty much every piece of music on 11 is completely a vocal. There's no vocals in any of them. Yeah, we go to a gate guard now again, right? Or did we actually get it? No, we still need to go to the gate guard because we did accept. Or did we not accept that? Oh, we did not. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So I think this mission is complete now. That's nice. Yeah, we'll start with 2-3, which is gonna be a long one. Not particularly looking forward to it, but the trust part will be funny for the actual fight, because that fight used to be a bottleneck for a lot of people. It's not that the fight was hard, you just needed to prepare for it, and preparing wasn't everyone's strong suit. It's on Eden, I've helped some people through it as well by soloing it on Monk, actually, because the fight's level 25, but my Monk is best in slot for level 20, 30, 40, and 50. So I have level cap sets for everything, since level sync does not sync your gear down, it just removes the equipment pieces from your character. So that's something I tried to get. I got the Boreas Cesti as well for level 30, even though Impact Knuckles are level 32, I think, and are very cheap, and you can just get them from the auction house. But the Boreas Cesti are so insane. I've done one promise there, and Boreas Cesti hard carried me through it. I got 2 Archer's Rings and everything as well. I was with 2 War/Nins against the final fight in one of the promis, I'm not sure which one it was. And I parsed about 80% against 2 War/Nins that are basically the best in slot jobs for it. But 100 Fists and Boreas Cesti just absolutely destroys that fight. And it was still iffy because I was dual boxing, and in Eden you are not allowed to use any scent, so I actually had to play 2 characters at once. Yeah, I eventually had hate on White Mage, had the Benediction, and that obviously solidified the hate for me. So there was a lot of questionable moments right there. But we did get it. And I think my White Mage lived with like 14 HP or something before the mob died. My 100 Fist ran out right as the mob died as well. Like, it was super close. But basically duoed that fight with how little the others were contributing, though. Like, I don't like calling people out like that on Eden especially, but they did not contribute very much. Okay, so we did this. You'll be instructed that to speak with Helver. Alright, let's speak to Helver. Helver's also a trust. I think the main thing that I like about Dragoon is just polearm. I really like that weapon, like in general in real life as well. It's just a really cool weapon to me. I like spears and halberds and that kind of stuff. But Dragoon itself, with how it interacts with Wyvern and everything, it just... I don't know if I'd like that playstyle. Even though Dragoon is really good, obviously. Because Dragoon is super strong. And it's also a very, very, very good solo class, since it has a 20-second stun. It's like, that's just fucking bonkers. I don't think any other class has that. Like, basically you stun something, you do your skill chain and something's dead, and it didn't hit you once in between. I might end up trying it out anyway, but I want to go with Ninja for now as my second job. And Ranger is no questions asked, because I have always wanted to play Ranger, and I've never played Ranger. Like, never in my life. So I really want to do that. Alright, we got a letter of recommendation or something. There we go. Helver will instruct you to visit two nations, Bestock and Windurst. We're close to Bestock already, so we're doing that first probably. The next leg of this mission can be done in two different ways, either Windurst to Bestock or Bestock to Windurst. So we're going to go to Bestock first because we're pretty close to it. And we got an alter ego out of it as well, which is decent. I think Halver's a decent damage dealer as well. Not sure about it though, because I've never really used him, but anything with a spear early game is good because double thrust just wrecks shit. And at worst they use leg sweep and something stunned for 20 seconds, so if that's the worst thing that can happen for using a trust, that's alright with me. Man, I am level 30. I kind of want to unlock Paladin and everything, but I think we're just finishing up these jobs first, because it'll be much easier to unlock the other jobs that way. Even though the Bard and Ranger and Paladin are all very easy to unlock, I think. Especially with thrusts. But I just want to continue the storyline first, because yeah, you get something really good out of it. We need to go to the survival guide. Yeah, you get a really good key item out of it, which makes leveling the alts way easier. Or alts, the main job, basically. So we want to do that first. Basically, until we can't. Like there'll be a point where I need to be beyond level 50 for something, and that's the point where we'll switch jobs. Unless we're already level 50 and we get experience for doing the missions, then we'll swap as well, because I don't want to get them above 49. I just hate the way it looks in my job window. Like I want to keep this clean, and I'm not death leveling fucking everything. I say that now, but if I make a mistake, I will death level until I'm de-leveled. Go to Bestock, the Metalworks. Okay, so we are going to Teleportation Assistance, and we are going... Wait, actually, is the Moogle alive right now? Because if the Moogle is live, I can just straight up go to Bestock, which saves time. And a lot of it. I'm gonna check that real quick. There is a Moogle here, but that's not the one, I think. Yeah, that's not the one. Alright, so we're checking for the Moogle first. If he's not there, we'll just go to Kronstadt Highlands, and from Kronstadt we'll go towards yeah, downwards basically. And we'll unlock the survival guide at North Gustaberg as well. Border Moogle, you sound... Ah, no, that's a storage slip. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. I think the Moogle should be here if it exists, and I don't think it exists right now. Yeah, okay, so we're going back. While we're here, we're going to put some shit in our mock house, just to free up some inventory. Inventory is such a weird word to me because I always pronounce it wrong. Technically it's inventory, but I don't know, I'm too Dutch, I guess. We'll put that in there as well. We'll put the rings in there. I want to sell that. We'll put the vouchers in there. That's something we wanted to do. I forgot about that. We should be doing that, I think. I want to know how... Okay, I'm gonna check real quick how to unlock the trust from the campaign here. Let's see, there's the Summer Alter Ego Extravaganza. Okay, I can't do the... I can do the Spark ones, those are easy. I cannot do the allied nodes once because I need to be in Wings of the Goddess area to unlock him. So that's not happening. Let's see, which ones do we actually already have? We have Valanerol, I think. Though that might be a different Valanerol. Let's check that out real quick. No, that's the same one. Okay, that's the same one. We have that one. We can't get Elvira. We can get Margaret, I think. Yeah, Margaret is boiled, but we need to get into Eastern Adulin, which we can't right now. So that's not happening either. Joachim is something we already have. Various Coffin we can unlock. Mili Aliapo is someone we already have as well, I think. I'm just making sure that she is the same as the one we have. I'm fairly sure though. Yeah, basic tutorial. Kajil, Payil, and Cookie. Cookie's alter ego. Let's see. Cookie is from Conquest Points, so we can actually get that without any trouble. Kajil is... oh, fuck. Oops. Cookie is from... let's see. Also Conquest Points. Oh, so those are the two Conquest Points NPCs. Alright. That's fine. Let's see what else we have here. Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is from Sparks. We can get that. Leonoine. Whatever the fuck that is. That's that one. That's allied nodes, but we can't go there yet, so that doesn't work. Lu Makra, which is this one, which is also in the past. We can't do that yet. Maximilian, that's one I really want because he's supposed to be a pretty decent damage dealer. But he's also allied nodes, okay. Norlunuri and Tenzin. We have Tenzin, we don't have Norlunuri, but that's also in the past. Okay, so basically Sparks and Conquest Points only. That kind of sucks because that means the copper vouchers aren't as good as I thought they would be. But since we have them anyway, we can just turn them in because you can save them at the NPC and she'll just keep them there, which means more inventory for us. Until then, we're going to put some stuff in our mock house. Sandoria. I'm gonna put the Eshat ring in there as well. There we go. And this guy. So you can see that it's the same zone still, the mock house and the non-mock house in Sandoria, because my characters are actually trying to follow outside, which is funny. That means it has to be the same zone, otherwise they wouldn't be able to find each other. So all those little things that you notice when you start using these kind of add-ons, I think they're really interesting. They're not useful in any way, shape or form, but they're just interesting. Yeah, so we'll turn in the thingies, the copper vouchers. We'll get some sparks and trusts, and we'll get some conquest point trusts. And after that, we'll turn in all those trusts real quick as well, so we have them unlocked. And the other ones, I don't think we're able to get through to the past anytime soon. I don't like in 3 days this alter ego extravaganza is over. So I don't think that's happening. It doesn't really matter because like they're not essential for late game. The spring ones are, by the way, because there's a lot of good trust there. You have Amchuchu, you have Sakura is really nice to have. You have King of Hearts, which is really important. Kultara is really important, and Koromoru is also really important if you are a ranger, which we are. So those are all very important, and we need to be able to get all of those like as soon as we can. There's no question about it. We need to be able to do those. So yeah, 3 months is the goal for being able to get all of them, because they're all very important. I think we store them here. Okay, not that one. Maybe this one. Oh, it's doing something. Yeah, okay, so that's the one we trade the copper vouchers towards. So here you go, buddy. Oh, that's not nice to look at. There we go. Oh. There you go. For safekeeping, thank you, no problem. Items, I think. Lots of ramtails. There's that thing that I'll need later on. Not now though. Trust. Yeah. Yeah, I want both of those. Various Coffin is a really interesting trust because he's a bad white mage, but he has raise. He's the only trust with raise. So if you are dead and your alternative character is not dead, you can summon him, aggro him up next to you, and he'll start casting raise on your ally. Which is really funny because it feels like that shouldn't be a thing, but yeah, he does that. One of the more interesting trusts, despite not being the greatest, since he's a, you know, I don't want to sound racist, but that's what every fan says. But yeah, Galka White Mage, it's not great. We're getting the conquest points as well, I think. Can we actually get the conquest points as well? Can on this character. Can we get it on this character? I need 2k in total. This is barely 2k. And this is also barely 2k. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. Okay, so we can get those as well, so we'll get them right away. I want to spend my conquest points, common items, next page. I want that one. And I want the other one as well. We're just trying to unlock as many of them as we can right away. Oh wait, we already have that, so we only need 1k then. But that's strange, because if I recall correctly, Gail... Oh wait, that's an allied nodes one. Ah. Yeah, we can't do that. Okay, conquest points. Conquest points. It's Tenzin and Cookie only. Alright, that's fine. Because, yeah, we already have Tenzin, obviously, from the tutorial. So we'll just get this one. It's nice to have some leftover conquest points anyway, even though we will probably get lots of them as we go, since there's a lot of jobs we still need to level, and we're going to be signered up for all of them. Alter Ego, Cookie, yes. So we got 3 Cookie Alter Egos, yep, we do. Now we're going to go to the Alter Ego NPC, because we have a few of them to spend. And after that, we'll start doing the 2.3 quest. It's gonna be an interesting one. It's not gonna be a hard one. We have trust that basically solo the boss fight there. And if the trusts don't actually end up being able to solo the boss fight there, I'll be really surprised, because they are strong as hell. Like, they are way stronger than a character could ever be at that level. Which is also kind of why I wanted Maximilian, because he's supposedly pretty strong damage trust as well. But we can't get him because, yeah, Wings of the Goddess, and we have 3 days left. I'm gonna check if I can do Wings of the Goddess though, just to be sure. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's try it and do this as fast as possible, but it takes a little bit. There we go. Is this character's turn again. I'm gonna check just in case, because we do have enough for the allied nodes, and I know there's some early game content in past areas, so maybe it works. I hope it does. I really do, because that would make that would be really nice, because that means we basically have all trust except the Adulin one. And how many Adulin ones are there? One? Wild. Yeah, just Margaret, basically. The rest is all in the past. There we go. A few more to go. I'm gonna check if we can go to the pass instead. I think that's if we can, that'll be more important than anything else right now, because I just wanna get the time gated unlocks right away instead of waiting literally half a year. And again, I wanna try Maximilian. I've heard good things. There we go. That's all of them. How do you get to Southern Sandoria S? Oh no, it's even worse than I thought. You need to actually go to the correct city as well. Oof. That might be very hard. Wings of the Goddess. Mission 1. Carnivorous Moss. Visit the Carnivorous Moss in the following locations. Click on the Carnivorous Moss and a cutscene will occur and take you to the next area. Once the cutscene is finished, the next question back to the beginning will be active. From this point on, it will be possible to unlock passages between present areas and Shadowrain areas by using Carnivorous Maw in a Shadowrain area. Carnivorous Maw will be unresponsive in the present until it has been activated in a Shadowrain area. Yeah, technically we can do it though. That's gonna be really annoying, but we can do it. And the annoying part is there's a lot of high level enemies there, so we're going to check if the Curio Moogle actually has prism powders and that kind of stuff. Because if he does, we can definitely do this. It's still gonna be annoying, but you know, I'd rather be able to do this than not be able to do this, so yeah, should we do that tomorrow or should we do that now? Yeah, we should do that now. I feel like we should do that now. There are home points in Southern Sandoria S, right? I'm just going to check. I think there are. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there are. I hope there are. Because that'll make it a lot easier. How do you even get to that though? Let's see. East Run 4 is one of the zones. Juggler Fort S is one of the zones, and then it's Battaglia Downs where we can. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to Battaglia Downs and go. But first we go to Port Sandoria real quick. And I'm gonna use a home point for that because I don't feel like walking. And we're going to check if the NPC there sells prism powders. I'm only going there on one NPC right now because yeah, there's no point in using all of them. Port Sandoria at the Mock House. There we go. Let's hope they already sell it. That would be really nice. Because I'm fairly sure we can unlock this, even though there's some true sight monsters that I have to be really careful around. But we can get allied nodes with the copper vouchers that way, and then we basically have all of them spare 1 trusts. That's good enough for me. Oh yeah, that's also a thing. I can get keys here, so I can actually get the airship past to Kazam really easily too. I forgot about that. Is it in medicine? Silent oil and prism powder. There it is. That's what we like to see. I'll get I want to get 2 stacks of each actually, so I'm going to have to sell some stuff. Well, yeah, that's not enough, obviously. I'll sell some stuff on this guy, real quick. Should work. There we go. Yeah, I'm selling some stuff on this guy, then I'll teleport over and get a stack of... Wait, how much money does he actually have right now? 4k, yeah, I need to sell some stuff. Best moneymaker is the Acheron shield still. Only need 1. I'll get 2 so I can trade my Bard some money as well and get her some of these silent oils and prism powders. I'm not sure how many I need. I don't think I'll need a stack each, but I will get a stack each just in case, because I don't want to run out halfway and die and having to walk all that over again. I don't feel like doing that at all. So we're not doing that. This character can technically go back. And this character will go to Port Sandoria. Travel to another hardpoint. Sandoria. We go to... Where do we go to for this? Wait, actually, how do you... Can you actually get Giselle greens or a different way now? I'm gonna check real quick, because that's an important one too. Yeah, you can. Oh wait, that's not the Chocobo license. Obtained from Brutus. Chocobo wounds. Gossipit grass. Okay, so can you get Gossipit grass from... Oh, do we actually have to farm that? Oof. It looks like we have to farm that. Yeah, I think we have to farm that. That sucks, honestly, because that will take a while. Yeah, I'm going to North Sandoria on that character. I'm going to Port Sandoria on this character to buy some of those items, and Muet's going to North Sandoria as well. Sandoria, Northern. Exit. There we go. For those that don't know, there's a letter next to the home point you're teleporting to. If it says A, it's next to an auction house. If it says M, it's next to a mock house. And if it says E, it's next to an exit, which is the way they say it's next to a zone connecting to it. And I'm fairly sure all of the exits are to zones that contain mobs as well, not to other parts of the city. Yeah, we can't get that here, but maybe... I really hope this guy sells it. Ammunition, maybe? Gossipit grass? No. Yeah, it doesn't appear like this curio vendor Moogle will sell us our Chocobo license. It's not in ammunition, it's not in there. It might be in foodstuffs. Doubt it, but... Yeah, no, it's not. Okay. I don't think there's anything else that could have it. Scrolls, keys, various key items. Yeah. No key items available for us at all. Scrolls? Oh, that's interesting. question, does our re-raise still work? It does not. Oh no, level 30 and below. Oh, it does, it does. Okay, so we do have re-raise still, because we are level 30. Everyone's level 30, right? Yeah, okay, so re-raise does still work. I don't think it's conquest area only. Yeah, it just says auto re-raise. Okay, that's cool, because if we do die, then it's not as bad. Sandoria, Northern Sandoria, E. There we go. Turn this back to that character. There we go. Yeah, it's that's actually really nice. I'm glad we didn't level to 31 for this, because if we do die, we just get auto re-raise and we can continue. We can just die a bunch of times. Like, it doesn't matter. Dying doesn't matter nearly as much to me. Should I get some AM points before we do this? We might do that. Cost allied nodes. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we need to. Yeah, we'll do that before, just in case. I don't know if there's a home point there. I think there is. We'll just go there and we'll see. Like, we can always we'll unlock a few of those kind of Moss. One of them that we'll unlock is in Eastern Forest, so it's a short walk to Sandy from there. That's not that bad. We need to go to Jugner Forest. I think it's, yeah, that's definitely closest. We'll go to Jugner Forest. Teleportation assistance. Norvallen, Jugner Forest. Yes. There we go. Teleportation assistance. Norvallen, Jugner Forests. Yes. Okay, so from here on out, I'm gonna get some trust in here. Oh, there's Ballista going on. Yeah, so I don't think Ballista's a thing anymore for anyone, but that's PvP. I am surprised that still exists, like that's still going on. Huh. So yeah, Ballista's a thing where you basically battle for your country against a couple of other people, and you can sign up for it and you can start killing each other. Ballista used to be the way people PvP'd back then. Like, people did actually PvP in this game. It wasn't super legit or whatever, but people did do it. And it was really funny because some of the jobs are insanely overpowered in PvP. Right now, Corsair, for example, just absolutely wrecks everyone in PvP because they have an instant move called Quick Draw, and it one-shots anyone. I've PvP'd in at 119 area with a friend of mine against his Rune Fencer on my Dancer. That was really fun. That was actually really fun. Like, I couldn't kill him and he couldn't kill me for a while until I got the Climactic Flourish Rudras on him, and that just completely destroyed him. But I needed to, like, I lost a few times before that, so I needed to, because he outlasted me pretty hard, I need to adjust my strategy and everything. It was really fun to do. I hope people will actually PvP a little bit more because it's just fun. Like, it's all in good spirits as well because it's the guy was like he was a memer. So we had a lot of 1v1 me bro moments basically until we actually did, and it was just funny. I really enjoyed that. Sappy Sycamore. I don't think you drop anything important, do you? Sappy Sycamore. Jesus, he's not even on this. He's not even on BG Wiki. Seppi Sycamore. Drops a Seeker Earring. Latent effect, accuracy +1, active while in a party with a Dragoon. For back then, that would be really good if you were a Dragoon. But that's for back then, and we are not at back then anymore. We are in current year, where every piece of equipment below level 119 will be completely obsolete in the span of an hour. Especially when you're actually leveling, and like I'm not even leveling, and it's everything I get is pretty much obsolete instantly. I think this is the exact moment we should be doing this though, because it is so nice to be able to get those zone unlocks in Wings of the Goddess, and get that trust unlocks as well at level 30. Because if we were 31 right now, we would not have auto-reraise, and that's I hate to admit it, but it's probably gonna matter. Not looking forward to it, but it's probably gonna matter. Yeah, I'll put the Clopedia link on this for Battaglia Downs, I think it is. We are in Battaglia Downs, right? Yeah, we are. Okay, so maps. I want to see where the Carnivorous Maw is at H5, which is over there. Okay, so we need to go there. Alright, that's decent. Again, might die. Doesn't really matter if we do, since we have auto-reraise, and we can just slide our way out of there. We'll use Halver for now, and we'll use Mage as well. Just in case we do aggro something, we can kill it instead of... yeah, we need to be careful with killing stuff actually, because we do not want to level. Like, we absolutely do not want to level. I think I'm going past... Okay, let's see what level this is. I think I'm going past Juno just to... oh, it's tough, that's not bad. Going past Juno just to get a home point unlock. It's right here, and Juno is a pretty big one. Especially since we need to get through every Carnivorous Maw as well. And if we do die and auto-reraise doesn't work, I don't wanna have a very long walk. So yeah, we're doing this first. That's a thing about playing like this. There's so many things to do that you really have to prioritize what is needed now and what you could technically do later. Like, I could technically do mission 2.3 later, and it wouldn't matter, but it would absolutely matter if we didn't get our trust right now. Not by much, but it'll be a happier wait if we don't, so, you know. What's the Biled NPC actually? Biled Margaret. I don't know what Margaret does. She's our ranged unit apparently. She might be strong. Everything is tough to even match here, which is not bad. Need to walk around this mountain real quick. That's gonna aggro. 100%. We'll just keep running though. Oh, no we won't. Okay. There we go. It's I like how Rukajin uses Sentinel before he aggroes, so it doesn't give him any hate at all. It just... that's so silly. There we go. Raiden Thrust. Ooh, that's a very bad weapon skill. I wish more magical weapon skills were worth using. I think that would be a very good solution to Corsair. If melees had elemental weapon skills that were worth using. Because currently the only magic weapon skills worth using are pretty much Lenslu and True Flight. And there's a few other niches, I guess. Dynamis, the weapon Red Mage has a few good ones. Sanguine Blade and I think it was Seraph Blade. It sounds memey, but they are pretty strong with that sword. And Alien Edges obviously has a niche because it's an AoE weapon skill. But in general, I feel like magic weapon skill, if you do gear for it, should be better. I think that would be a lot of fun. But yeah, that's not really the case. Like for example, it would be interesting for Dark Knight because they get a decent amount of magic deck bonus gear, and it would be something that's finally not Torque Cleaver, because that's all they use. With good reason, obviously, because that weapon skill is so busted. Holy shit! I think that's the weapon skill itself is. It's kind of fine. It's really strong, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of fine. But the amount of weapon skill damage gear they get, and the fact that that's on an Empyrean weapon, and that the Empyrean weapon can also be augmented right now, it's a bit much. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a bit much. But the mod on that is really good because that's a high single hit weapon skill for greatsword, and it's pretty much the only high one. It's like a Savage Blade for greatsword, except it skill chains with itself, and it's on a Empyrean weapon, which means your white damage actually matters as well. We do have all of them, right? Yeah. Okay. So that's nice. I think we'll keep our home point here. No, we won't. We won't. I want to keep it in Sandy for now. So we did get the Juno home point unlocked. That's a pretty big one. There's a lot of stuff we got to do there. A lot of limit break stuff as well. A lot of questing. And there's a few missions where we need to go back and forth through that. There's a lot of COP missions, Chains from Marcia missions that you need to do that way as well. I have not seen a survival guide here. Does it exist? I think it exists, right? I'm gonna check real quick. Survival guide H5. Oh, that's quite literally right next to the maw. Okay, interesting. So let's just go straight to the maw then, since the survival guide is literally next to it. You trade with Moet because you haven't given her. I need to summon some trust actually before I forget that. Rokajin. We'll use Saxony. He's better than Halber, obviously. Okay, that's just in time. Oh, did that really not aggro? Cool. I'll take that. I'll trade the stuff when we get there. Don't have to do it right away. Oh, the camping is gonna suck for a lot of these. Vanquish Vermin. Okay, so if we do find Vermin on the way there, I'll just kill 20 of them for a copper voucher. There's no reason not to. I don't think saplings count as vermin though. We can check though, so we'll do that real quick. Let's say they're vermin. Let's see. Bees, beetles, ant lions. Oh, there's flies here. There's flies here. Those count as vermin. If I see any, I'll just kill them. I'm not gonna actively look for him though, because oh, there is one. What level are you? Easy prey. Oh, counts as a kill then. Like this is, it's 3 copper vouchers for 3 characters. So did they just both sentinel without hitting it first? Oh no, they are pug paladins. Oh no, that's horrible. If I ever do that, please feel free to call me out on it, because that's so bad. There's a really big one that you can get a lot of money from, and that's the Gain Exp event. That's the reason why they also nerfed Sparks to Gil, basically. Because you basically go to an Asha Zeta, you train half of the zone, and you AoE down in one go, and you basically get full Sparks in about 2 minutes. So that's a lot of money. Yeah, a lot of money. Alright, there we go. That's that one done. Easy peasy. Only 18 more to go. Alright, we're closing in on H5 now. We are at H5 now, so we're going to check the survival guide first, because I just want all of them unlocked. It should be right next to the Carnivorous Maw, I think. We're just gonna alt-tab a couple of times here until we find it. It's not there, is it? No, it's not there. Okay, it's probably at the other end in the corner there. Yep, there it is. Alright. Let's get that unlock real quick. Oh, wait. My other characters are following, so I need to stand still for it. It appears that you have found a new survival guide. We have. Okay, so there's a couple of things here. I want to make sure I do this right. So, mission. Carnivorous Maws. Visit the Carnivorous Maw. Click on the Carnivorous Maw, and a cutscene will occur to take you to the next area. I'm just gonna click these things first. Nothing happens. There's nothing out of her. Okay, so just to make sure that this is the thing we gotta do. Because Wiki has been wrong before. Wouldn't be the first time. So yeah, there's a quick cutscene where our character's walking away and then gets the old suck and cuck. These Carnivorous Maws are all shaped after Atomos summon, by the way. Which is one of the creepier summons in every Final Fantasy game. Cool. Now we're at the other end. Hey. We should get a key item from this. Oh, we're not at the other end yet. That's what's happening right now, I guess. I like these kind of cutscenes because there's not a fuck ton of text you have to go through. There's a lot of text on other cutscenes that just they take a while to get through if you're actually reading it, and they talk in a very old English fashion, so it's like a lot of words to say very little things. Basically, that's just how it used to be, I guess. This is something we need to do eventually as well to unlock our Abyssia weapon skills. Go to this area. In the long run, I am actually going for the Empyrean bow on the Ranger because I'm very, very curious how it performs. I hear it's like the most off-meta thing you can use. I'm just really curious, especially with auto range attack. Triple damage on a bow, triple white damage on a bow seems to be pretty decent because of double shot. My bow used to hit hard, at least. Might not matter as much now, but we'll see. And that's Kate Sith. Also one of the weirder summons. Which has a very important niche on Summoner when you are not using a Summoner burn, where Summoner is used as a utility character, which is, in my opinion, what they should be. Kate Sith uses Mewing. I'm not sure if that's the entire name of it, but what it does is it removes the TP of the enemy. Or inhibits their TP gain is what I should say. So if you use it correctly and only weapon skill and basically use either temps or regain or whatever in between, so no white damage, then you can basically make sure an opponent never gets TP to do any special moves, rendering them completely useless. I've done that with Dancer on one of the Resin helms, which outparsed the Thieves there as well, and Thief was the meta job for it. Turns out Dancer slash Thief is better than Thief. For that part at least, because they have a lot of TP gain and max damage root rust basically. I hope that job gets where it deserves to be, honestly, because it is a really solid job. It has a ton of utility. It has a very unique debuff of reducing enemy defense by 25%. That stacks with every other defense down. So it has some shit going for it, especially in a party setting. And solo-wise as well, because it basically has a Curaga, so that's super nice. I've done some Omen mid-boss solos with Dancer because of that Curaga. I've even soloed one of the one with the long legs. My party wiped there, but I was still alive, and I actually soloed it from there on out. That was a really cool moment. I really liked that moment because it was like, yeah, that's Dancer for you. Actually, I had the ability to say it there. Alright, so we unlocked this thing. Why is Mwet not in though? Wait, where is this character? Battalion Dance S. But these are as well. Are they at different places? Are you kidding me? Why are we at Rolling Better Fields? Do they just go to a random maw? Are you serious? Oh wow. You're actually kidding me. Is that how it works? Why does it take me to a random one? What is this? I have to actually get them together now. Like, the only way we can do this, because we didn't trade beforehand, is go to Battalion Downs. That's the only way we can do this. Because Mwet doesn't have any sneaker on his. Yeah, I guess we'll do that then. Oh wait, I should actually be unlocking that thing. Okay, there we go. Tenebrae, go back. We're here now anyway, may as well unlock it. Yes. That's so weird. That's so weird. I did not know that teleports you to a random zone. It's just very strange. It's a shame it didn't teleport me, teleport all three of them to Saramok champagne because that's the hardest one to get to. Because you have to go through some banishing gate bullshit. Yeah, in Battaglia Downs. I want to be not in Battaglia Downs. So yeah, we're going to Battaglia Downs with these three then. Once my character actually... Oh wait, I'm dumb. I need to go to get in with my main as well. Oops. Yeah, so Matt's gonna chill here for a while. Because there's not much she can do right now because yeah, she'll die. I don't want her dead. I don't know if the re-raise is permanent or not. I think it is, but don't wanna make sure. An unseen force is a drawing throw. Oh wait, this is campaign battle music, isn't it? There's a campaign battle going on. Yeah, okay, so everything's incredibly tough to us here. I have no idea. Yeah, okay, so there's a campaign battle going on right now. I hope we can get through this. I'm gonna use some... No, I'm not gonna use them right now. We can go through the gate first. Yeah, we'll go through the gate first. You don't get attacked by campaign battle mobs unless you are in a campaign battle, I think. But we can get through the gate, so that's nice. Let's check the Rolandberry Fields map real quick. I'm not sure if that's Battaglia Downs or the other one is. I'll just go through it and see. It's definitely not the middle one. The middle one's probably a dead end since Jueno is not an S region. I always say Jueno, but it's Juno. I thought for the longest time that it was spelled UE instead of EU as well. So that's why I completely taught myself the wrong pronunciation. There we go. Gotta stay hydrated. Thank you. Yeah, we're in Battaglia Downs now. That's where Moet is, right? Oh shit! No. Follow MS. Follow off. No. You do not walk that way. You stay right here, Missy. Because we have to unlock that maw anyway, and we can bring her with us after we unlock it. But she needs to stay here because she will die if she just fucking runs off here. I do not want that. Yeah, we'll go to H5 then. I don't think these aggro. I'm not sure about it though, but I don't think they do. Fairly sure they don't. But just in case, let's chill a little bit and use some trusts while we're at it. We'll use Tenzin. We'll use Fairy Scoffin because at least I know he can heal. It's not the greatest, but he can heal. I'm not sure about how good Lily Aliapo is, or Melee Aliapo. And since we don't know, we're not using it. Alright. Yeah, the past areas are kind of tedious to unlock because it's a lot of walking, but we gotta do it regardless for mission progress as well. So we might as well do it right away to get 6 new trusts from it, including, I hope, a good damage healer. But we need to walk a lot here. I think that's what the rest of the stream's gonna be. because we need to get to Sandoria, Bestock, and Windurst pass zones, and I think the only way to get there is by walking. I'm fairly sure you don't unlock the teleports until then. Yeah, okay. I'm a civilian, Jesus. Never been insulted that much in my life. I think we need to get through this gate. We might not, but I'm gonna assume we do. Okay, see, here's where it gets a little bit hairy. Yeah, I'm gonna use a prison powder at least. There's no reason not to. I've got a bunch of them, and they last for a while on retail. On Eden, these things could last up to 3 seconds. They're just really bad there. But SE did, like, it is era that way because SE did buff all sneak and invisible applications. I really hope we can get over there. Maybe we should have been at outside of the gate. I hope not. I think we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, it's a good thing we did then. It didn't matter that much in the end because there's a gate here as well, but these areas are a little bit weird because there's a lot of gates and some of them you cannot go through. So you need to make sure you're walking the right way on this, and there's obviously nothing on the map that shows you where you actually need to be. Pixies are a fun mob, by the way. If they do not hate you, as in you haven't killed any, because when you kill them, the Pixie tribe starts hating you. But if you do not kill them, they help you in battle, even if you are full of trust or whatever. They will even cast Raise on you when you die. Which is really interesting, because, yeah, that's just weird. Okay, we're unlocking this. There we go. Yeah, Muet's already unlocked, so I'll put our follow on now.
Don't forget to eat.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I should be eating breakfast.
Lunch.
Yeah, okay, so we're going back here. And I'm getting some breakfast real quick, since this is a safe zone basically, and I don't want to do that in the middle of a zone where I know I might die. So I'm doing this. I'll take a quick 10-minute break, and I'm gonna eat some breakfast in the middle of the day. And after that, we'll try to unlock everything in the past zone-wise. Alright, be right back. Alright, we're back and we are continuing with our journey towards a lot of the annoying pass zones. We're going to Rodenberry first. We need all wait, I think we need only 2 zones, maybe. Let's see, allied nodes. No, we need all 3. Okay, so we're going to Rodenberry Fields first. Because we already unlocked it on both other characters except Moet, because she did not get teleported there for some reason. So that's what we're doing first. Apart from that, I am going to trade with Arama, so I can give her some prism powders and silent oils. There we go. And we continue from there on out. Saramuk Champagne is the winter's one, so that's the last. Well, not the last one we do. That's probably the first one we do. Yeah, we're going through this gate this time, I think. There we go. From here on out, we're decently safe. I'm gonna get some trusts in there just so I can sack them off if needed. Just in case we get aggro. Let's do Danson. Danson pretty good. I haven't tried Gilgamesh yet. I'll try Gilgamesh in a bit as well. There we go. Yeah, we're going to Rodenberry Fields, we get the unlock there, and then we're going to Saramuk Champagne, we get the unlock there, and then we go straight to Windhurst. Actually, that's not what I want to do. I'm in Battaglia Dance right now, right? I think it's much better to just go straight to Sandy here. Like, we want one of the home nations as our main home nation, because it's not the same as the present home nation. So if I go to Sandy here, which I want because I want to be a Sandy character through and through, I don't really care about the rewards because they do not matter at all. They used to matter a little bit, but that's a long time past. So we're going to Sandy first. We're unlocking every Ma on the way there. I think we are going to use some items here. Yeah, we'll use all of these real quick. Oh wow, that's not a good thing, is it? Apparently the gate closed right before my characters went through. It's a little bit awkward. I'll just stand here so they don't run off in a random direction. There we go. Rampart gate. There we go. Yeah, so we use let's see, the silent oil, the prism powder, just to make sure we don't get aggro on the way to Jugner Forest, and from Jugner Forest on it's pretty easy. I'm fairly sure it skips Leviathan Plateau. I'm not entirely sure though. I'm gonna check that real quick actually. Battaglia Downs goes to Jugner Forest. Oh, it goes to, yeah, it does go to East Run 4 straight away, which is nice. Alright, everyone's invisible. So let's go there real quick. So we go to Jugner Forest, we unlock the Maw there, and then we immediately go through East Run 4 to Sandoria. If we see Dark Ixion, we need to make sure we don't aggro him, because that mob fucks shit up. I get fucked up people when at level 75 already, but we're level 30, he'll one-shot us for sure. There used to be a best in slot cloak from it, if I recall correctly. And I think a Gabe as well. I don't know if the Jin here are true sight, so I'm trying to avoid walking in front of them, because I do know they do side aggro, since all bombs have that. Same with the Smilodons. I don't think they're true sight, but it's best to steer clear if you can, just in case. Both my characters at least following me now, which is nice. Yeah, so we're going to unlock the Maw in Jugner Forest, and after we do that, we're going to East Run 4. We're going to unlock the Maw there. Gnolls are 100% sure true sight, so we need to be very careful around those because they hurt like hell. As you can see, level 65, that's not something we want to aggro right now. Alrighty. Let's see where the Maw is in Jugner Forest. That's always a good thing to know. That's some stuff where what FFXI Clopedia is good for. They have more information on all stuff. There's a lot of redundant information as well, but it's there's way more. Okay, H11. There's way more information there on this kind of stuff, so we need to make sure we double check stuff. I'm going to H11, which is... Oh. Oh, okay. That's not bad. Just need to make sure I don't, die on the way there. Again, just using Trust as cannon fodder, basically. I'll use Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is pretty cool. I don't know how good he is as a Trust. Kind of curious actually, so we'll probably end up using him. Okay, there's some other stuff here. There's a lot of blocked off ways in Jugner Forest. Okay, do those aggro? They are IT, so I'm just gonna...
He was nearly gone.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's my girlfriend was expecting a package, and we live above a store basically, so we have to fucking sprint down to get to the front door in time. Otherwise, the postal service just gone with the wind. And thing about it is, if we the postal service here doesn't drop it off in front of your door like in America. They do not do that here, which I think is a good thing, obviously, because I've heard of a lot of porch thieves and that kind of stuff. It just seems. There's a Dutch saying where how do I say that in English actually? Gelegenheid maakt de dief. Yeah, that's a hard one, isn't it? Opportunity makes a thief. That's the closest translation you're going to get probably. But what it means is, if there's an opportunity to steal something really easily and get away with it, most people will turn into thieves. So it's best to not give them the opportunity. That's basically the idea behind it. And I think that applies at the postal service thing as well, where packages are dropped off in front of your door. Here we have all the postal services here have an app that says we're there at around this time to this time, and if you're not there, we can drop it off at a nearby supermarket or something like that. Okay, so here I need to look because obviously that's a wall. we can't go through that. I'm not sure how we do get through that. I hope we don't have to go through Fungal Inlet, but we might have to. Yeah, there's so this is the weird part about Past Zone. There's a lot of walls and stuff that just completely block off your like where you want to go. I'm gonna check if because Eastern Run 4 is up there instead of to the southwest, where you normally go to Leviathan Plateau. So it's at the top. It's at the top left here, and we might be able to go there. Maybe. We also might not be able to though. So we'll just we're gonna check and see. By the way, the ladybugs, they are kind of annoying, but they are also very good experience for around level 40-ish, I think. Because you can get a colibri potter at level 40-ish in Eastern Run 4S, and that used to be a big thing, because when Wings of the Goddess got released, a lot of people went there. Okay, so I can't get through here either. I hope the wall there doesn't exist, but I'm pretty sure it does. I'm gonna look this up real quick. Chuckner Forest as how to get to East Run 4S. Chuckner Forest as navigation guide. Yeah, so I don't think this is something we can do right now. I think we need to go to Funkerl Inlet. Yeah, I'm fairly sure we need to go to Funkerl Inlet, which sucks because that's a really annoying area to get through, but yeah, we got him. Okay, we're going back. Let's see Funkerl Inlet though, because so there's a zone to Jugner Forest from Funkerl Inlet that makes you able to get through, go to the other side of the wall basically. And once we do that, we can, I think, unlock some areas. I think. Yeah. Okay. So that's how you do it. Yeah. There's basically 3 areas in Jugner Forest here. We're in the first area. We cannot get through from this point on. There's a green area on the wiki here, and that's the one we can use to unlock the Carnivorous Maw. And there's a red area that makes us able to walk to East Run 4. But it's really annoying because we need to go through the green area first to unlock the Maw, and then we need to go back to Funkerl Inlet and get to the red area to go to East Run 4. Technically, we should not have to unlock the Carnivorous Maw, but we're here now, and it'll just bite us in the ass if we don't, basically. So we really should. I'm gonna open a map of Funkerl Inlet S, because that's a place where we will need to walk around in a little bit. Oh, we need to walk all the way around there as well. I am glad I took an entire stack of these potions with me. Like once we're in Sandoria, it doesn't matter as much because I think there's a home point there, which means we can just home point warp there. And if we can't, we can just go to East Run 4S and do it from there. Oh, really? On a random tower that gives a key item to pass those walls, but those walls themselves don't have any interactables, so. If that's true, that should be here as well, right? Oh yeah, the blue line at H7 is a gate that when check says the gate is locked, examine the gate twice to have it say there's a half moon shaped keyhole. Afterwards look for a question mark to find a key item sliced pull. I found one at the spot that I look at post in I-8. I'm sure it's in other places. I-8 is somewhere we can't get to right now, though, but we can go from the green area to the red area that way, so we don't have to walk through Funkel Inlet twice. So that's actually really nice, thank you. I'm very happy with that information because I really hate this area. It's such a long walk. Yeah, we'll get our trust out real quick. Like this is the kind of stuff that my memory is kind of hazy on because it's something you don't see on private servers because it's Wings of the Goddess and almost none of them have it properly enabled. And the last time I did this is I think 10 years ago or something. Might be a little less, but it's gonna be close to that. It definitely feels like it. So yeah, we gotta do the long way, walk the long way around here because there's a wall right in front of us if we don't do that. Doesn't matter that much since we have sneak and invis, but it's a walk. At least we don't have to do it twice since we can just get the key item from Watchtower. That's nice. I don't think Funkel Inlet has a Carnivorous Maw either, so I'm gonna double check that though. It does have a survival guide at E7, which is pretty much where we are, right? Oh, that's all the way over there. Okay, so it does have a survival guide, but it's right next to the zone where we need to be. So we'll go there first and get the survival guide real quick. I don't think there's a lot of stuff we need to do in Funkel Inlet later on, though. Fairly sure this zone is pretty dead. Content-wise, that is. Like, there's campaign battles here, but I think that's about it. Like, I'm not going for 100% completion of all quests or something insane like that. I'm glad most of this is empty. That's really nice. With a bit of luck, we don't have to use our sneak and invis potions, but I think we do. If you don't, that's nice though. Yeah, we definitely do though. What level are these? Yeah, 93. We usually 100% need to use some consumables here. Like, there's no question about it. There we go. And there we go. I think all of them have it, right? Yeah. So now we just walk through this entire zone. That's what we're doing. It could be worse though. I mean, I know there's a way to get a chocobo in the past as well, but I don't think it has access to too many zones. So that's something that's like, it's nice if you accidentally get it, but other than that, it's not worth doing at all. And I'm fairly sure the mount unlocks are locked behind both chocobo unlocks and behind ROV. I think. I'm not sure about the latter one. I'm very sure about the former one though. I can get mounts right away without a chocobo license? No way, right? Can you actually use mounts in the past as well? I am not familiar with past areas at all. This way. Yeah, that's the fastest. Okay, we're going to the middle zone first, get the survival guide, then go to the bottom zone and get the Carnivorous Maw and that other thing. Yeah, you do need license, that's what I thought. The reason I'm doing this now instead of later is because there's a trust campaign going on, And we do have the copper vouchers for enough allied nodes, but we don't have the areas to unlock the trusts. So technically, it'll be way more efficient to get the mounts first. But the trust campaign ends in, I think, 2 days. So I need to get these unlocks right away, so I don't have to wait half a year for them. They're not super important later on, but there are some good damage dealing trusts, and we're relying a lot of trust on trust damage right now. Since we try to spend as little sparks as possible. I don't think I can do the Void Watch warps quite yet. I'm fairly sure. You need to have some unlocks for that as well, right? You obviously know this better than me because I haven't done this in a very long time, and I've never done this at 119 era, so do correct me if I'm wrong. I prefer it that way. I'm level 30 right now. And I don't want to get past level 30 either, because I have auto-reraise right now, and that makes these kind of things way safer. Wait, we actually need to get... We need to go here first. We need to make sure we don't go past the latch, otherwise we have to walk this again, and I don't want that. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I thought there was some... I don't think it's ROV, but I do think it's some other unlocks that you need for it. I can't imagine that you can unlock Void Watch at level 30, because that's clearly like pretty much only higher level content. Especially the warps, like I think you can just use a warp that way, but there's also Unity warps that I kind of forgot about. It's been a while. Those exist as well, and you don't have to unlock those, I think. But I don't think there's any best ones that we can use. Might be wrong on that as well. I don't know which ones exist, basically. But I also don't think we have enough Unity points to consistently use them, because the early on Spark stuff doesn't give a lot of Unity points, I think. Let's see. Yeah, we have some accolades. It's very minimal though. Might actually be enough though, but we'll see about that later on. Okay, nulls. We have to be very careful here, and we need to find a what's it called? Survival guide here. I'm guessing it's there. It is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So survival guide unlocked. That means if we die here and auto-reraise somehow doesn't work, at least we can get back on a really easy way. I don't think it's useful for me to use prison powder here, because yeah, there we go. Because these are ultra sight. I'll just walk right back onto the carnivore's maw. Fairly sure these are pretty high level as well. Yeah, 68, that's not something we want to mess with right now. But we did get the survival guide, and that's what matters. At least right now. I don't think... do these actually aggro by sight or sound? I think beetles are sight. Try to sneak past though. Like if they're best by sound, we still have our silent oils on, so that's not really a problem. It's just don't walk in front of one, basically. Yeah, I need to use my prison powder here. I'm not messing with that. There's no reason to be scarce with those things. There's no use. It's not a long walk from here anymore anyway. I think we can make it within the sneak timer. Assuming all of them are at 1 minute. Oh, this one's less than 1 minute. Ooh. Yeah, we might not make that. We'll see. In worst case scenario, I'll just have to use them again. By the way, do you know if there's a home point in southern Sandoria S? I think there is, but I might be misremembering, and I really hope there is. Yeah, there is. Yeah, I thought so, but I wasn't entirely sure because my memory's a little bit hazy on this part of the game. Yeah, I thought so. That's a good thing. We have to go to every city basically to unlock the trusts that we want to unlock, which is a little bit annoying, but that's just how it is, I guess. Okay, I need to pay attention here because sneak is wearing off. Do I just run for it? Or do I re-sneak? I think I just go this way. Yeah, that's fine. This is fine. I don't even know if these aggro, by the way, but if they do, you know. I think robber crabs do aggro, though. Fairly sure. They aggro in the, like, right outside of Norg. I don't think these aggro, though. And even if they do, we can kill them. They're only very... Oh, yeah, okay. So we are very happy with the prison powders here. Those... Are those sound or sight? Interesting. I'm gonna go with sight and sneak past. This is fine. Nothing going on here. This is absolutely fine. Oh, wait. We're at this. Oh, shit. Those do aggro with sound. Uh-oh. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, yeah, someone died already. Oh, they hurt as well. It's not a giant problem. We do have re-raise, I think. I just want to try and get as far as possible out of range. Wet's gonna have a bad time though. Yeah, we'll just go here and zone. Oh shit, the zone is not here, the zone is here. Okay. 2 out of 3 made it. That's decent. We're running. See, this is why I wanted to do it level 30. Technically, if we did die, we have a survival guide and it's not that far off a walk, but yeah, I just don't like doing this over and over again. It's so much easier this way. I don't think it'll be... How did Denver even die? I mean, he did zone. How the fuck did he die? Was that on the same game tick as zoning then? He wasn't poisoned or anything. I didn't even see the hit. Yeah, that has to be the same game tick. That's pretty funny. Doesn't matter that much. We're there. That's what matters. Okay, so we're going to get the Carnivorous Maw here, which is at age 11. We kind of have to go the long way around for that, though. I hate these areas so much. These areas are the worst, man. Okay, so my Arbam 1 guy is he's very low. let's see how long it takes to cure him to full. I'll need the skill ups anyway on Bard, so it doesn't really matter. Skill up city, right? It's a little bit awkward with weakness though, and 15 HP cures. Oh god. But yeah, so what we want to do now is basically go all the way around. I'll show on the main screen. So the thingy, the Carnivorous Maw is here, but there's a wall here, and there's a wall here. So what we gotta do is walk from here all the way like this until there, and then all the way back until here, and then we can go north to Eastern Run 4. It's a drag, but we have to do it. We have to unlock everything. I've not unlocked everything before, and it just really sucks in the long run. I should probably let this guy rest, by the way. Makes it a little bit faster. Yeah, the survival guide as well. Where is the survival guide here, actually? I do not know that. The survival guide is at G11, which is... Oh, that's the wrong map. Whoops. Yeah, that's where we're going past anyway. It's right next to the maw. Like every survival guide in the past seems to be right next to a maw. So yeah. There's I get it doesn't matter that much because here, see, here's the survival guide. Here's the maw. It's with every past zone so far that I've noticed at least. Oh, that was on the small screen, but yeah. You know what I mean. I'll show it on the big screen real quick. So yeah, here's the maw, and here's survival guide. So it's literally this. That's easy to do. That's not gonna be a problem. I need to actually purchase some maps because I'm not using the all maps add-on. Oh, whoops. I don't like the all maps add-on because of it. Like it's a tiny little bit of adventure that you're missing out on. We need to we need to have as much of that as possible early on, since later on there's not much of it. It'll be mostly interesting to watch fights instead of walk around and stuff. Okay, so that's fine. I just want to get him out of Blood's aggro range. So yeah, we use everything again here. And this guy needs to stand the fuck up. There we go. Silent oils, prism powders. At least it's kind of safe from run 4 on, which is nice. That makes it a little bit easier. There we go. And there we go. Do you actually still play as well, by the way, Thomas? I need to make sure I don't cross any bridges here. Oh, well, there's the blood aggro. I do. On what server? I'm gonna guess it's Asura, but most of the people are on Asura. There's a few on Ragnarok that I've noticed as well, but most of them are on Asura. Ooh, I need to watch out for that null over there. Just go past this way. Sylph. Wow. Okay. I've never met someone who plays on Sylph before. Honestly, that's how's population there? Like I chose to be on Leviathan because it's dead. I want to try and make it a little bit harder on myself early on. And once we get going, we might swap servers. Depends on the community we've got by then. Ah, okay. You're transferring for a reason, or just because you want to try it out? Just go this way. That's a lock, god damn it. We're good, still. Okay, so there's the wall. Let's hope there's a bridge before that wall, because we cannot cross right now. Oh, there's a bridge. Oh wow, 2004. Yeah, that makes sense. It's trying it out is always a good thing, I think. Yeah, so we cannot get through that gate right there, so we're going to go all the way around while we have our towers up. We lost 2 people. Uh-oh. Wait, follow off. I'll just do it like this. Yeah, I need to pay more attention to that, because one misstep and they slide off of a ledge somewhere here and I have to do it all over again. I really don't want to do that. Follow. There we go. There's 1, there's 2. There we go. Phew. Yeah, I've played on Siren for a really long time, and Diabolos as well. I came from Diabolos, but I got transferred to Siren eventually. Okay, so it's a little bit more active, but not by much. Yeah, it's I chose that server for a reason, at least, because last time I did play, I was on Asura, and Asura is a very busy server, but it has a lot of toxicity as well. And I've been in the higher end groups there. I've led one of the richest link shells on the server there for about a year. And there was just constant backstabbing and people trying to get things done for themselves instead of for a group by basically scamming other people, that kind of stuff. And I was just so sick of it. I just wanna play the game, man. That's pretty much it. So that's what I'm doing right now. Asura is a great server because it's active, but that's all Asura is great for. That it is active. I think the rest of Asura is not great. I might swap a server swap there eventually someday, just to. But that's like after I'm geared as hell, because on Asura it's like this: if you don't have a Rama for the job you're bringing, you're not coming, basically, even if the content doesn't require Rama at all. And I am normally quite elitist in this game, where I'm like, okay, you have to upgrade this, and that, and everything. But the way they see it is you have to have a Rama and the rest of your gear doesn't matter, which is really stupid, because if you have good gear but you don't have a Rama, you'll be infinitely times more useful to the group than the other way around. Like, not having a Rama just makes you... Oh, that's nice, thanks Pixie. We'll unlock this right away as well. Maybe. Why not? But yeah, so that's a thing there. For example, they ask for a Ragnarok warrior only, even though there's a UNM greatsword that's literally better than Ragnarok, and it has been for as long as it came out, which is basically as long as Ragnarok 119 exists. So it's stuff like that. I do have a couple of Ramas, so that's not even the problem. It's just the thought behind it that I really don't like. Because I think it's a bit stupid that you don't that all you care about is meta jobs and Rama, even though a lot of other jobs without Rama can still do a lot of work. Like, for example, I was initially as the leader of the link shell, mind you, not allowed to bring Dancer to Dynamis, and I did it anyway. And I ended up being one of the top parsers. I think I was 4th on parse against the most best in slot Dark Knight that I've ever seen, and 2 Corsairs. And Corsair is cheating, in my opinion. Because Corsair in Dyna, you can't outdamage a Corsair in Dyna with any job at all. They are way too strong there. Like, Corsair is absolutely insane in Dyna. So I think I did really well because we did have 18 people with us, and I parsed 4th against 2 of the heaviest damage dealers, and yeah, Dark Knight's actually also a really, really heavy damage dealer. I think Dark Knight's the top damage job right now, outside of Dynamis. Inside, it's definitely Corsair though. That's not good. Luckily, we don't care that much about it. There we go. Where's that survival guide? There it is. I'll just die next to it. There we go. And Armama. I want to kill him too, buddy. You do, right? Oh, you don't. Okay. Allow yourself to be revived? Yeah, definitely. Oh, I need to make sure this goes well. So there we go. Okay, we got all of them. So now we go back to the maw, which is at the other side of this. I'm not gonna use a prison powder here, I think. Doesn't really matter that much if we die. And there's a couple of other things I need to do right after I zone there. So I wanna try to conserve them a little bit, just to make sure I have enough for East Front 4, because I don't think there's a lot of high level enemies out there, but we do start at the south. And that's where most of the high level enemies are actually, so the north is really tame in East Front 4. So we'll just do it like that. I'm glad we got this unlock though. That's definitely I wouldn't say a milestone, but definitely a very nice thing to have, because that means if we do somehow DC, die, whatever, we can just go back here and it's a relatively short walk. Yes. I wonder if, oh, oops. Yeah, okay, so this one's gonna die as well. We'll wait for it to despawn. Like, see, this is exactly why I tried to do this at level 30 instead of 31. It just makes it so much easier to be careless. And thus a lot faster. Alright. Alright. I think that's the unlock. There we go. I've never had this gear, by the way, this auto-reraise gear for beginners. That's completely new to me. I've never had that. Like, my account is really old. But it does, yeah, it does matter for early game. It matters a lot, actually. It's really important for early game, I feel. Like, it makes the game so much faster. Alright. Just wait for them to zone in again, and then we'll go... Okay, so there's 2 things we can do here. We can go to... that spot where we interact with it, or we can go to Verncor Inlet. I think we'll try to get to the spot. The green area is there. Okay, so the blue line at blah blah blah. At I8. Okay, so I8 is there. Okay. And H7 is where the gate is, so that's that thing. Alright. That sounds doable. It sounds doable. I don't know which way that Null's look. Oh, he's looking that way. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even trying to use prison powders here because these are ultra-psi. If I die, it's just a waste of prison powders. I'll just try and... Oh, shit. He moved. Stop moving. There we go. I think we can go under here. There we go. There's another one there. I hope that question mark doesn't actually leave, like after you get one. Because I don't know if it's a cutscene gate or if the gate just stays open for all characters. I'm not sure about that. Let's see. Okay, we go this way. This is fine. Yeah, we go this way, right? Yeah, we go that way. No, we do not go that way, actually. That's bad. I should not do that. Or do I? No, that's okay, right? I can just... Yeah, that saves a long walk. I'm gonna do that. I can use some thingies here. There we go. So from this point out on, there aren't that many nulls. Oh god. Shit. I deserve that. Oh, he died too. Yeah, okay. We wasted one. Whoops. We'll wait for it to despawn. There we go. There we go. Drink on up. Yes, revive, please. There we go. Everyone has sneak and invis. We'll go up here, and we drop down here, I think. I'm making 100% sure that's what we're doing, but yeah, that's what we're doing, I think. We got all of that. Yeah, we got the holic or the Jugner Forest crystal as well on everyone. Jugner Gate crystal, Jugner Gate crystal, and Jugner Gate. Yeah, okay, we got all of them. So we're going to try and get a key here. I hope this works because... Wait, is it that lookout tower then? It wasn't I-8, so... that's what we're in right now. We need to find a question mark somewhere. Oh, there's a couple of question marks here. Huh. Yeah, okay. Found nothing out of the ordinary. Wait, can we only do that after interacting with the gate? I think so. Yeah, let's go to the gate, or let's interact with it, see if that is how it works here. Worst case scenario, we die again. Which honestly doesn't matter that much. Wait, where is that gate? Oh, it's a little bit back. Yeah, it's between those mountains, I think. Gate should be here. We're gonna interact with all our characters because I'm not sure if this is character bound or not. I don't think it is, but it might be. So no more sneak, or no more invis, I should say. There we go. And now we're soon to be barred as well. That's done. All right. Now we go back to the lookout tower, and with a bit of luck, we can just get our key, get through the gate, and not have to walk a ridiculously long way around it, which I am all for. Just making sure there's nothing missable here as well. Okay, I'm gonna drop down here. Those are pretty safe. They're all sound, if they even aggro. I don't think those aggro though. The Fungaros might, but the leeches almost never do. Okay, so we try and get this. Find nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing out of the ordinary. Well, that sucks. How do we get this then? Examine the gate twice to have it say blah blah blah. Afterwards, look for a question for a key item sliced pull. I'm gonna check that real quick here. Sliced pull. How do you get this? Okay. Search for the watchtower platforms in the western part of the map. Oh, there's more than this one, huh? Oh no. We'll just tap through targets here and hope we find one. Where's that sprite? Give me heal, please. That's it's kind of awkward, not gonna lie. I was hoping we would get it there. Alright. There's a thing there, but I don't think it has a question mark. Yeah, it does not. It does not. Okay, so where are we supposed to get it then? So no, I don't want to go all the way down there. Like, if need be, I'll just go back to Fungal in it. It's annoying, but, you know, I don't really care that much. It's probably faster than this. Yeah, okay, so we're going back to that thing. We'll see if one of our characters does get the key there. And if they don't, well, rip. We'll stay here a little bit for some heals. I don't know what the cooldown on cure spells is for sprites. I thought it was pretty low, but she doesn't seem to care that much about my other characters. I'll just leave then. Yeah, she has a. I think she has the automaton cooldown basically. Alright, we'll try with the alts to get this key. If that doesn't work, we'll just go to Fringle Inlet and go from there. Because I do not feel like doing this 10 times over. There we go. Nope. Nope. And nope. Nope. Nope and nope. Yeah, okay, so that doesn't work. We'll check at that lookout thingy. With a bit of luck it'll be there, but I doubt it. Yeah, okay. So that's not happening. We'll go back to Fungal Inlet. It's annoying because it's technically the long way around, but I think it's faster than getting 3 of these keys. So what's the fastest way there? Let's see. We need to cross the river before the split. No, we need to not do that actually. Wait. I hope we can cross the river here, actually. If we can, then we don't have to walk that far. If we cannot, then we do have to walk that far. So let's hope there's a bridge here. I need to get to the other side of this. Oh yeah, there is a bridge. Okay, cool. We're fine. We're fine. That's yeah, that's definitely a long walk I don't have to do and don't want to do. So since we're already doing a long walk, Wet has some trouble here. MS follow off. I'll just do it manually because these bridges are really weird. There we go. Again, that's what we get in this game. Ledges are the enemy. They very much are. Oh, just as nulls. So let's try and avoid that at least. Might not be able to avoid that one. If that one doesn't turn around, it's fine. Okay, he turned around. I always get so nervous around these things. And anything that's true sight makes me very nervous. For good reason, in my opinion. Because you never know when they turn around. It's just like spinners in Pokemon speedruns. So when you're speedrunning a Pokemon game, basically you have a lot of trainers that you want to avoid because it's time loss, and some of the true. Oh wait, can we not go in there? Fuck me. Are you serious? No, we cannot. Huh? Yeah. Okay, that sucks. We have to go the long way around then. Ah, that really blows. Because we were just there. I could die and survival guide, right? Is that faster? Wait a second. Why am I... I'm a fucking idiot. Holy shit. I am so stupid. I can just go into the red zone by jumping over the fence, right? I'm gonna try that because my backup strat is basically using a survival guide here, and that's like a last resort strat. So what we're gonna try and do is we're just going over the ledge and hope we don't need to unlock that gate at all. If we do, that sucks. We'll just survival guide back here and we'll do it that way. But I don't think we need to have those keys. I don't think we do. Because that's just, like, this just skips the entirety of Fungal Inlet and we'll be at the same spot. Basically, we're going up on that and we're just jumping on down. That's what we're doing right now. Not this one, actually. The road one. Which means there's a Warsmilodon in our way. Slightly annoying, but not too problematic, I hope. Unless, you know, it turns around. Yeah, so that's what we're doing here. We're going that way. Let's hope it works. This is the most top side that I can go through this way. And I'll be right over the river, which is where we want to be. Come on. Need to make sure I don't get aggro by that Smilodon right there. Come on. Okay. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Run for it. So we're at the other side of the wall this way as well. We're going to go straight. Yeah, we're going to straight north here. Just basically we hug the river until we find a bridge to the other side here again. So let's keep our eyes a little bit open. Is that a bridge there? That is a bridge. Yup. So that's how you're supposed to do it. Yeah, that's definitely how you're supposed to do this. That key is completely useless. I thought that would be the quickest solution, but it's 100% not the quickest solution. I guess I'm at the other side of the gate now that we couldn't cross just now. So why would we do it with the key? Because that's this gate, literally in front of us right now. That's the gate we were going through. It's not even. It's like a minute of walking the other direction. Like if I didn't walk all the way back to Flint Coal Inlet, this would have taken a minute. I did though, but yeah, that's because I'm stupid. Well, more because I don't remember any of this, so it's all new. It's a lot of navigational errors to be made here, which is unfortunate because it cuts into our playtime, but it is what it is. Okay, so East Run 4 is basically on the weird squiggly line on the map here, this part here. So that's what we're going. And after that, we'll go unlock the... First we unlock the East Run 4 Maw, and after we unlock that, we'll just go to Sandoria and get 2 trusts. And we'll see if we can teleport straight there. We're going to unlock the home point there for sure, because I never want to do this walk again. Like, I hate vast areas so much. And with me, pretty much every other player that I know. But it's something you have to go through. There's a really good reward for doing Wings of the Goddess missions as well, the Moonshade Earring, which every damage dealer that uses DP uses that earring. So all not spellcasters use it, and even some spellcasters for some abilities as well. Like I think Scholar uses it for Merker, but I'm not quite sure about that. I haven't played Scholar. I will play Scholar, but I haven't played Scholar. Yeah, we're in East Run 4. We have to go all the way to the top, and there's a survival guide here, so we're picking that up real quick, just in case. We pick all of those up. I don't think there's a survival guide I've missed so far, which is good. The survival guides make Ambuscade really much better later on. Okay, we're just straight walking there. I don't think we need any prism powders or whatever here, unless it's really sketchy. I don't want to die like a million times, but I doubt we'll run into any problems here. We'll go by the Carnivores Maw first. After that, we'll get into Sandoria. Because the Cavern Maw unlock means we can go there from the present East Run 4. So that's a good unlock to have. Oh yeah, this is also funny. Those ladybugs are the ones I was talking about for experiencing on. There's also Colibri somewhere here. There he is. This is a really good spot at level 40-ish. It's funny because... Okay, yeah, that doesn't matter. I'll just keep walking. So it's kind of funny because there's a lot of level 40s at parties here, and level 40 was a great thing to party at, because Scholar basically just gets Ascension. They AoE Stone Skin and you don't need a healer. So you do that and let the Bard literally chain pull everything, and you have a level 40 merit party, basically. It really is that fast. You can get chain 200 here. It's fucking insane. This was definitely one of my favorite spots to party. It was really easy to get to as well. Like the Wajum Woodlands or Buffalo tickets Colibri parties, they were fun. They were really good as well, but they took a while to get to. And this is literally get out of Sandoria and you're at your favorite experience party. It's fucking great. I love that. We're almost there, I think. That ladybug just keeps going, huh? Yeah, he keeps going. Doesn't really matter. If I die, I die. He's pretty fast though. I feel like I should outrun them, but because there's a big movement speed boost in retail from 75 era. Every character walks a lot faster now. I don't think they did the same with mobs, but I could be wrong about that. Wait, there's people here? There's not. How did that mob die then? Huh. That's strange. Wait, what level is that? I'm just gonna keep going. I think the maw's here. Am I wrong? I am wrong. Yeah, I am wrong. That sucks. Ladybug is still on me. They are persistent fuckers. Could just zone them. It won't save shit though. Like it's some experience, I guess, but is that worth it? I don't know if it is. I don't think it is. I'm just gonna try and zone. Okay, that's not happening then. Just kill me. And now we just stand still. They either aggro us or they don't. Doesn't really matter. They probably despawn here. Yeah. Okay, so both despawned. The reason they despawned is also pretty funny. There used to be a strategy where you could MPK people when they didn't. Basically, you lured a fuck ton of mobs to a zone that a lot of people come out of, and then you zone them all, and they start walking really slowly back to the place they came from. So what happened is they basically patrolled the entire area between the zone and their original spawn point, which was really funny, but it's, yeah. They had that in the early days of Eden as well, and there were some shenanigans with it. Let's just keep it at that. It was funny though, because it's more funny because it's old school, you know, instead of it's funny because it really sucks for people that are just trying to play the game. Like, you cannot just go through without sneak and invis that way. And even if you have sneak and invis, if they are at the zone, you do not have time to cast either of them before aggroing. So that was, yeah, that was special. I understand why, earlier there was someone in the chat that said, I don't like the campaign battle music. I understand why. It's very dull in comparison to all the other songs in this game. It's not my thing. I have played 14 actually, and it's not the same genre, honestly. 14 is an arcade game to me. It's fun, but it's an arcade game to me. Like, it doesn't go as deep into stuff as this does. There's a lot of thinking involved for this. There's a lot of preparation involved for this as well. And for 14, if you're good at your rotation, you're good at dodging orange circles, you know 90% of the game. There's no team comp importance either. There's some, but you can clear anything with every job, basically. I just don't enjoy that as much, I think. I think having a niche job and actually having an uphill battle because it's not supposed to be good at stuff is way more interesting. But hey, to each their own opinion. I think the one thing about this game is it's very hard to get into if you haven't played it in the past. So everyone that says 14 is better, I understand why. That's all I'm gonna say. I understand why you would say that. Doesn't mean I agree with it, but I understand why. I think if this game ever had an influx of players, it would be really fun. I honestly think that. Because starting from scratch and not knowing anything about this game and trying to get somewhere, it's very hard, but it also feels very rewarding because you have to do all of that stuff yourself. There's no... Like, that stuff is just not easy, basically. It really isn't. Okay, so we are finally at past Sandoria, which has a nice, serene, non-bagpipe music here. We're going to get the home point real quick, because home points are important now. There we go. And there we go. Important unlocks only on this channel. Let's see. We are at Sandy, so we need to talk to Shikso. I'm not sure where Shikso is. Does that appear on wide scan? Let's see. There he is. Alright. Is that where I just... Yeah, it's where I just came from. Not surprised. I don't know if we can get allied nodes yet. I want to see if we can actually purchase anything from this guy first. We can. And we found a tiny little book right there as well. Okay, so we've unlocked the home points here. What we're going to do now is home point back to present Sandoria, get our allied nodes, and then go back here. That should work. I'm gonna try it with one character first. And if that doesn't work, my other characters can just stay here that way. Yeah. Yeah, as I said just now, it's an opinion. I'm okay with opinions, it's completely fine. Oh, there's that bagpipe music we like. Alright. Reclaimer, I think? Claimer rewards. Oh, that's deed of heroism, that's something else. Exchange among currencies. Provisions or currency? I think currency? Allied notes. 3,000. Wait. It's, yeah, twice 3,000. Okay, we got allied notes. We can buy stuff. That's nice. Let's let the other characters go there as well. So this guy goes to Southern Sandoria E, and so does this guy. Travel Southern Sandoria E, and our main goes to travel. I think it's here somewhere. Yeah, run for front. I'm glad I remember some stuff at least. That's nice. Okay, so we go to Roland Yen. We get the exchange among currencies. We get allied notes. Basically, twice 3,000 allied notes. There we go. And this character as well. I am glad we did this, because I hate not having things because of our half-year time gate. And I still think it's a bad design decision, but it is like that, so we have to deal with it. Okay, we got allied notes. There we go. I am fairly sure that's what I need right here. This one needs to go there. This one needs to stay here. Travel next page, run for front, home point, yes. Travel, next page, run for front, yes. And then we go to this guy, and we'll go to the NPC and get our trusts from Sandori at least. So the shitty thing is we still need to go, like this took a while, right? But we still need to go to Windurst and Bastock as well. There's a lot of unlocks on the way there at least, so we'll get those out of the way too. But it's just, it just takes a while. But I think we can do it within time at least, and the only one we'll miss is the one you purchase with Bild, because yeah, we can't go to Adulin right now. Okay, I got both right, and an L, and an L. And another one. There we go. Finally. So, well, that took a long while. We're going to check the teleport NPC real quick right here, just to see if it's possible to teleport to Bastock and Windurst. I really hope so, but I also really doubt it. But you never know, so maybe. Just no place for civilians. Oh yeah, right. I need to do the quest from here on out, huh? We'll go to the quest area here. So, okay, so there's 3 areas you can join a nation in, and you have to, basically what the idea is if you go to the area, you get a key item, and then you go to the main city. We're in the main city now, but we haven't been to the area where you actually get the key item. We need to go to Garlage Citadel, also known as Garbage Citadel, to get the key item there. That one's a really annoying one. We need to go there through Rolandberry Fields as well, because in the present... Wait, actually, I don't know. Do we? I think we need to go there through the present, but we can't. So yeah, we definitely need to go there through the past, because we can't unlock the Maw without going through the present. So we go there through the present. We go to Garlic Citadel, and we get the key item there. That's the idea. And then we can join our home nation, and we can unlock teleports here as well. We basically already have teleports because we have survival guides now, but we need to do Wings of the Goddess missions regardless. So there's enough reason to do them. I think the best way to do that is, wait, I'll just go to the survival guide here and go to Rodenberry Fields and go from there. That's probably the fastest way to do this. That's probably the fastest way to do this. It'd be nice if we had a Chocobo for that, but you know, something we can't quite do without leveling above 30, and I really want my re-race for this kind of stuff, because it's either level 30 or below or level 99 to not aggro everything and risk dying, because we don't risk dying right now. That's the weird part. Where is that book? I just had it, right? Oh, it's in the corner here. There it is. So yeah, we can't die because of auto-reraise now. That's just so much quality of life. We'll go to... what's the best... is that Northland front or Durf? I think it's Durfland front. No, it's not. Northland front. No, it's not. Runfur front. No, it's not. Previous page. Huh. Oh, wait a second. I didn't unlock those in the in the past, obviously, so that's not something we can do. We need to go to Elshimo Low, I think. No. Did we not get the Rolandberry Fields one? Did we actually not? I don't think we did. Well, shit, we need to walk from here then. That sucks. It would also be much easier to do if we just had a teleport here, but we don't, so... I guess that's, we're going to Battaglia down. It's definitely, it's not that much further away because it's like a very tiny mini zone away, so it doesn't matter that much. It's just like a bit of a whoopsie, basically. Alright, I'll wait for every character here, and then we are going towards the bottom right. And from the bottom right, we'll go through Rolandberry Fields to Saramuk Champagne, because that's where Garlic Citadel is. There's three, basically all the zones are mirrored. There's Quarlos Nest for Rolandberry Fields. This area has the Eldim Necropolis, and Garlic Citadel is the area for the Windurst part, Saramuk Champagne. So if you want to join Bastock or Windurst, you'd be fine with these regions, but I just want to be sandy everywhere, so I'm taking the long way around. It sounds stupid, it probably is, but that's just how I want to do it. So we're just going to do that, and I think that's the last I'll do for today, because Bastock and Windurst will both take a while. They will both take a while to get through. Because it's basically the same walk as we did just now. We'll need to restock on prison powders and silent oils as well, because there's obviously a lot of shit that can happen. There's also the two zones that... Basically there's additional zones here that we had to go through that we normally don't, like Jerk Forest to Laval here. Or Fungal Inlet, I mean. And in the Bastock area, the Windurst area, the extra zones are Fort Garugo, Narugo, and Grauberg. Grauberg is not that bad, I think. Fort Garugo is pretty shitty, if I remember that correctly. That's what I remember from it. It might just be like I was not great at navigating back then, so let's hope it's that. But it was pretty shitty going through it. So we'll just see if it's better now. I haven't done my Vanquish Vermin one, but honestly, the copper vouchers don't matter as much now, since we've got all we need. We got 6,000 allied notes, and that's what we needed from them. So I'm not gonna go out of my way to do it. And we have 4,000 left, yeah. We need 6,000 total for the 6 trusts, they're 1,000 each. I'm glad we're done with that part though. It's hunting for copper gauntlets or copper vouchers, I mean, is something you do not want to do. Also, I think I'm in the wrong area here. Whoops. That's not somewhere we want to be. We'll unlock all the home points in Juno later. That's not something I'm worried about right now. I just picked the first gate I saw and ran through it. Oops. That's okay. And there they are. So yeah, we're going to Saramuk Champagne first, and the nice thing there is, wait, should I should be in the past for this, shouldn't I? No, no, we should be, shit. I should have been doing this in the past. Damn, we need to go back then. Because yeah, we can do it in the Rodenberg Fields. Where's the Rodenberg Fields mall? Let's see. Let's see that first, because if it's closer, then we might as well do it through there. And I have a feeling it's closer, but I might be wrong again. Let's see. There we go. Roland Berry Fields. Gunner Forest Maw is at, let's see, H6. Yeah, that's way closer to the zone. I'll just go through here. We need to get the survival guide here anyway, so it's better to do it this way. Since we did already unlock the maw itself. Otherwise we just have to go out in Rolenberg Fields to get the survival guide and then go back in. That's kind of stupid. Yeah, sometimes it's like you have a plan in your mind and you try to execute it, but then it's like, oh wait, I need to do this too, and part of the plan just becomes a little bit hazy, and then you're like, oh damn, I forgot how to exactly do this. We need to go to H6, I think, so that's right around the corner here. Let's see, watch officer, field manual. Stuff that we don't need. Let's go here. I don't know if these aggro, by the way, the death wasps. I don't think they do, but should probably be a little bit careful. Yeah, it should be behind this this mountain area right here. So we pick up the survival guide here, we pop back in, there is the maw. Pop back in the maw, go to the... We might actually just walk to Sormic Champagne through this. No, we can't go in the maw there, so we cannot do that. We cannot do that, we need to make sure we do it this way. Yeah, so one character had it, but the other two didn't. Oops. Did I are you kidding me? Did I really not do that on this character? I thought I did. That sucks. Did I really not go outside first? Oh wait, no, I did. I forgot to. I needed to walk because this one was in Battaglia Downs. All right. Okay, we're walking with Mutt to Battaglia Downs then. That really sucks. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, we didn't do that earlier. We didn't go through Rodenberry Fields with Mutt. Thought like, hey, I'll just do that later, and now we pay for it. Usually it's like that. Okay, so I'll just start walking with these two to Garlic, or Garlic, I mean Sormic Champagne, because it's right next to us basically. What's a different story? She needs to go back to Battaglia Downs and go from there. Wait a second, I have a survival guide here and I have one in Battaglia Downs as well, so I don't have to walk. And back we go. See, there's something where it's like, yeah, okay, so I think I got a plan figured out, and then you just immediately change your plan because there's something easy, like there's an easier way of doing it. And it's not, I wouldn't call it annoying, but it's like, damn, I already walked this far. But it's much faster to go back, so you have to admit to your mistake basically. That's what's happening right here. Because she does have the survival guide next to Battaglia Downs, and yeah, we do have survival guide here as well, so we might as well make use of it. She does have money, right? Yeah, she does have money. Okay, that's a good thing. Survival guide. There we go. Okay, we can't go through that. We need to go through... Oh wait, can we? Oh, we can. Never mind. Yeah, it's this way. Alright. Yeah, we go to Battalion Downs. Teleportation assistance. That's Norfolland, I think. Yeah, Battalion Downs, 10 tabs. We go in from there, and then we go towards Rollenberry Fields. Unlock Rollenberry Fields before we forget that. I'll give her the big screen right now, because I'm gonna run on her mainly now. Yeah, so from here on out we go to the past, and then from the past here we're going to run to Rollenberry Fields. I remember Starwalk Champagne to be a decently annoying zone to walk through, but we'll see how bad it is. All right, so we'll wait with our main party before Mwet's there as well and has the Rollenberry Fields unlock, because again we want everything unlocked. We don't want to be caught with our pants down when we're actually trying to do something and a group is waiting for us or whatever. It won't happen that much in the past, obviously, because yeah, it's the past. Nobody really comes here anymore. But it's something. It's a good habit to have, I think. Can I really not go through here? I cannot. Okay. Oh, the gate's there then. We'll do it like that in that case. Yeah, so today this game is a bit of a walking simulator, because that's how it goes sometimes with the unlocks especially, but normally it's less bad because there's a lot of teleport things you can use. I don't think there are any in the past. If I'm wrong, please do correct me, because yeah, obviously this just it's slow. But there's no real fights here until very later on, and there's no good way of getting experience here as well for now. Like, there's good ways to get experience, but it's not interesting to us right now, because we have a certain goal in mind, and we only have, I think, one more day to do it after this. Let me make sure I'm correct on that. Let's see, BG Wiki main page, because that shows all the events for those who don't know. Yeah, days remaining 3, so it's not that bad. We technically didn't have to do this today, but we do need to do this. And if we get it out of the way now, we don't have to do it later on. And I really despise the past. The only thing I like is Eastern 4 with that training camp, basically, because it's really fast and it's really fun. Color Repeat parties are always fun for melees. Even more so for Rangers, actually. Ranger just destroys those things with Sidewinder. I don't know when Ranger gets Sidewinder though, so they might not actually have it at level 40. I don't think they do. Let's see, Sidewinder, or in this case Slugshot, but those are basically the same weapon skill, so it doesn't really matter which one you think of. Level 55 Ranger, yeah, that's basically as you go into the Sanctuary of Sita. The color zones there, the lowest one is level 55. So that's something you do as a Ranger there. Like, you get Sidewinder, you go to out-of-count areas, go to a color party, and just completely destroy everyone on Parse. I've had it before where I outparsed an Ebo Ranger, and an Ebo is something that's could be considered a level 75 weapon at level, I think it was 55? Let's see. Yeah, level 55. It has really high base damage for its level, and it has plus 23 ranged attack as well, among some other bonuses. And I've outparsed Ranger using that with good gear on Puppet Master back in the day. And it was really weird because Puppet Master was pretty much considered to be the shittiest job in the entirety of Vanadil. But if you did gear for it, gear for damage that is, because a lot of Puppet Masters back then either geared for Charisma because they thought it would enhance their maneuvers, or they geared for Mage because they had a lot of Mage gear and you don't do anything with it basically. But if you gear for melee, even though some gear pieces are like level 14 until a really long time, like Battle Gloves, Puppet Master does really good damage with the range frame. Like it destroys Colibri. It's really good, especially at that level, because if you have a turbocharger, which does cost a lot of money back then, but if you do have one, you basically have a lot of haste that other classes don't have. They have 15% haste. Maybe they have one bard that tries to haste as well, but most of the time they use accuracy there. And Automaton didn't have that much accuracy problems on the range frame. If you were just skilled up and used a few attachments for it, they did not have much problems at all. And I think Daze did around 800, 900 damage. So that was really good. That was actually really good. Alright, let's get this unlock out of the way. But yeah, that did a lot of damage, and it was something something that I found really interesting in for Puppet Master, because everyone just completely shits on that job. They still kind of do, but it's at least recognized as it can solo certain stuff that other jobs have trouble soloing, even with trusts. Because the Automaton is really tanky right now. Like, it didn't used to be, but it's insanely tanky right now. You can main tank with Puppet Master at the current era, at 119 era. And there's actually a spot in Omen where Puppet Master used to be metaphor as well. There's a Omen boss there, one of the big bosses. I think it was Q. He has a move that splits 10,000 damage across every character it hits. But basically, if you have a Puppet Master, you have one more character, and it could straight up tank Q very, very well. So basically, you didn't even really need a healer for that part. You do need like, a healer is nice to have regardless, but you didn't really need a healer on Q that much. So basically you could go full damage party with 6 people, and because the Geo Bubble and the Automaton both count as a target, you could just just eat the damage move and nothing happens. You take some damage, but you don't take enough damage to die. And if you had a dancer in your party especially, that would be really nice, because it's one Curaga away and everyone's full health again. And ripping hate off of Automaton is surprisingly hard to do. It's doable, obviously, but it's not that bad. It holds hate pretty well. So Q was done for with that setup for a really long time, just because it's really easy, and gearing Puppet Master has never been so easy either. You basically get some gear from Ruan, the Rio gear I think it was, and you get some Puppet augments on the other gear from Resin Jima. You get some pet augments on that, and basically you're set. You're a Puppet Master now. They have, I think, 89.5% damage reduction, which is basically the same as a paladin with Mythic, if I recall correctly. Might not be though. It might be. I know they have really high DT, but paladin might actually have less. So yeah, it's that. I wouldn't say it's that strong, because there's a lot of stuff that it isn't good on, but for that fight specifically, it really is strong. It's really good. Okay, we're going to let's see, Ceramic Champagne. We want to get through the gates, but first we're gonna get the map here real quick. Okay, so the maw is at a really awkward spot here in the future, basically. But it also counted as a shortcut for people that did not have 3 people to open a banishing gate, or 4 people actually. Because you always need 4 people to open a banishing gate before the key item existed. That did not aggro me, did it? Oh yeah, these guys are kind of funny because they just follow you around. They don't aggro, but they act like they aggro. They just don't attack. They just chill next to you, which is funny. Yeah, so.
It's time.
Hello, cat. So yeah, we're going to check the Clopedia map for this one. Okay, there are no hard walls here that we can't go through like gate-wise. So we're going through the Carnivorous Maw here, and the Carnivorous Maw in the present is on top of a hill that you can only go through if you go through Garlich Citadel. But if you have the past one unlocked, basically your survival guide to the to this area, go through the Carnivorous Maw to the past, or go to the Carnivorous Maw in the past, then go back to the future, and then you're at the end of the Garlich Citadel where you normally cannot be without 4 people. So that's a really good. Yeah, you could call it a skip, I guess. Wouldn't really call it a skip because yeah, it requires a lot of pre-work, and let's be honest, this game is not a speedrun game. There have been some people who have tried to speedrun this game, but it's it's a big meme. Let's just call it that. Let's just say it how it is. I'm going to pot up here. Because I want to make sure this goes well. There's a survival guide that I really need to make sure I get. Because later on we will need to go through the Garlich Citadel, and I do not want to have to wait for a 4th person to go on one of those platforms. Because this server is pretty dead. I cannot do that. And there's a key item for it now as well, which yeah. You could get that, I guess. But it's also work, and maybe we don't even need it if we do it this way. We might still, but you know. It's just nice to have every teleport unlocked. Survival guide especially, because there's so many. There's actually so many survival guides. Alright, let's see. The Carnivorous Maw is at this side of the road, basically. So we're going to stay here a little bit. Make sure we get it. Yeah, you can... I think Garlich Citadel has a maw, but I'm not sure. We actually need to make sure that it doesn't, because otherwise we have to get that as well while we're there, because we're not there very often. Yeah, okay, so the maw is up here basically, and I don't think you can get there in the... Yeah, you can get there in the present, but it's just the Garlich Citadel part that you cannot... Wait, it's not in the past that you can't get there, right? If that's the case, we're pretty boned here. No, there's no way. There's no way, because we have to be able to unlock it. I'm gonna check to be sure, though. Sorrow Moog Champagne. S Go this way. There has to be a way to get up there. I could be misremembering this completely, but I really don't hope so, because that would suck, obviously. Maybe we get there from Garlic Citadel, actually. It could be the case. That could very well be the case. We shall see. We can go up here in a little bit, I think. I don't know if we need to walk over the white spine thing. Looks like we might need to. Let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. I hope it does. Alright. Every character here. Alright, good. Yeah, that's the way you do it. Oh shit. That's not the way you do it, I guess. Maybe that is the way you do it, but I'm just falling off. No, that's not the way you do it. You can't get up here. Alright, that's not the way you do it. Could have been, but no. I think that's where we need to be. It would have been a fun way to do it, because that's really hard to know on your first playthrough, basically. Because whenever you see a ledge in this game, it's like, yeah, okay, that's a ledge. I'm not. That's not gonna happen. Okay, I think I can get there from here. I do not need to go one higher, right? Let's hope I don't, but let's make sure first. Oh wow, we can't get through. We can't get to the moth from here, huh? Well, how do you get there then? Let's Google that shit. Oh no. Yeah, you have to go. Wait, that can't be right. Okay, it says here you must use the mod to go from the past to the present to unlock it, so you can use it in the present. Okay, we know that. There are 9 mods, blah blah blah. Interesting. Okay, we need to go through Garlic Citadel to get through it. So that's something we have to do, I guess. That's really annoying, but it's the only way to do it, apparently. I don't think there's banishing gates in the past, though, so we should be able to get through it. Let's do this then. There we go. We'll get the key item right away as well. We may as well. Oh. No, stop running off. There's campaign battle music again. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, okay. We're doing the quest real quick. And I think we'll do the rest of Garlic Citadel tomorrow. Actually, like it cost me effort to say Citadel. That's kind of funny. We need to get it to a run deck. Let's see where he is. Okay, that's where he is. Need to go through a little bit of the Citadel anyway to get to the NPC that we have to talk to. Wait, did I walk past a survival guide here? I do see a survival guide. See? God damn it, it's so hidden. That makes this easier. If things do go south, we have a spot we can go to. That's especially nice for after the after we leave this area, so we don't have to go through it again, since there's a survival guide next to them outside as well. Alright, heavy iron door. Let's see which way we're going. We are going to the left, I think. Yeah. We need to go downstairs, basically. Wait, no, we don't need to go downstairs. We need to go upstairs, which is left here and right after. And there should be a door that we can open there. I hope we can. But we'll see if we're correct on that. Okay, not that one. Are these UC warps? Maybe. I think we need to check out the UC warp NPC. Alright. We are at this part. That's cool. Here's the campaign battles going on here, basically. We going off map and we are opening a door here. If everything goes well. Everything is going well. That's nice. And now we are at this part. There's some mobs here already, so I'm just gonna speed through it. Basically, at the end of this tunnel, there's is where the guy is that we need to talk to, and if everything goes well, we just go to the left and unlock the maw there. Okay, let's talk to this guy ×3. Have I piqued your interest? Yeah, sure you did. There we go. So, cutscene time. Really? Huh. Yeah, so we have a grocery thing here where we order and they bring the groceries to us, but a lot of the time stuff isn't... they can't deliver stuff because they don't have it anymore. And lately it's been it's much more often and more often. It's getting very annoying right now. Yeah, especially with what's going on in the world right now. Like I do not want to go outside for funsies. Let's just leave it at that. Okay, so there's we did this. That went well. The carnivore's maw should be right there, so I don't think we need to sneak or whatever. We get the red recommendation letter. That's the one we go to South Sandy with. In the past, that is. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, I can just get up the ledge here, so that's nice. There it is. Let's go out from here. Should be all of them. Let's see if there's a survival guide. Right outside here. Survival guide K9 as well. Yeah, that's what I thought. So this is nice because you're on the ledge here, so you can get through the other entrance of the Garlic Citadel, which we just came out of. Survival guide, there it is. So you can basically skip the whole Vanishing Gate thing from here, because you're not supposed to be able to warp from here to Garlic Citadel, but because you can warp in the past, and you can just go out the maw. That's what we can do now. We're gonna... There's no maw in Garlic Citadel itself, so what we're going to do here is go back to Sandy, turn in the key item that we just got. Let's see, run far front, Southern Sandoria, use tabs, teleportation, next page. A lot of stuff. Oh, oops, a lot of stuff here. These survival guides do get cluttered eventually. The way you deal with it is basically have a few favorites. As soon as you have a few favorites set, it's way easier to navigate. Oh my god, are you fucking joking? Yeah, I'll just die. Whatever. I'm gonna read real quick while dying where I need to be for the mission itself. Let's see, back to the beginning. Okay, you get a red recommendation letter. That's what we do have. Delivering the letter, you have to go to a town, so Sandoria. Once you reach one of the capitals, you will have to prove your worth to whatever faction you intend of joining. Allegiance is not dependent on the present. Completing the initial quest will switch your alliance. Unlike manually switching your alliance, there's no penalty or cost and no restriction. This guy is very slow in killing me. We got... that's pretty funny. We actually got our reward for dying there. Wow. Okay, so the next quest we're doing is here. Should be steamed rams. I'm not doing that, I'm just staying from... Okay, can I actually... Is that gonna aggro me? It is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh my god. Okay. Unbelievable. Does that mean you despawn at least? Because the other guy just walked off. He does not despawn. Alright, let's try that a third time. Yeah, so we're just going to do it like this because we have a lot of survival guides we can go through right now. And we have Rollenberry Fields unlocked and we have Sarmic Champagne unlocked, so we can walk from there to the best zones of Bastock and Windurst and get the rest of the trusts that we want. Alright. Where do we turn those in? Let's see. I think we just go to the NPC there. I'll check on the other wiki real quick because it's more accurate usually. Yeah, okay. talk to a main Shalit in at I9, which is that person. Cool. Yep. 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 Cool. We're done with that. I need to complete the quest Steamed Rams now. And basically there's a lot of things I need to complete right now during this, but I'm mainly hoping we unlock this NPC. Damn, we don't. Yeah, so Steamed Rams is next, which means who do we get this from actually? Also from main Shalit. Do we have it as a quest active? Yeah, we do. Okay, so we got the Steamed Rams. That's what we're doing tomorrow. Real quick to unlock this NPC. I don't think it's very annoying to do. It shouldn't be that bad. Let's see real quick what we need to do. Yeah, okay, so we go to East Run 4S, head southeast toward the campaign for at H8, examine 3 question marks of debris from a downed airship, and then return. That's basically it. And then now we're a member of the Iron Rams. We're starting with that tomorrow. I'm going to log out now, and we'll continue from there. If you enjoyed watching, please leave a follow, and if you want to talk or have questions or anything, just drop on by. I try to look at chat as much as I can. Alright, good day everyone. Hope you have a nice day.